Solomon. This is not the one I want to. Yeah, hello, Bumi.
Ooh, you need to have it.
I'm serious.
me now.
Yeah, you know.
Okay. Hi everybody. Good morning. Thank you for taking the time out to join us today at AIPreneur. Um, Hi everyone. I want to know if you can hear me. You can just maybe type in the chat. Okay, great. So hi everyone. Welcome today to AIPreneur. We're really excited to have everyone join. So sorry we started a little late. We had to bring in people and do the registration. Um, Great. So today I'm going to take the welcome address. My name is Bumia Kiremi, and I am the current community manager for Microsoft Learn Student Ambassador OEU. And today I'm going to talk to you about what the community is, what we've been doing, what our contributions have been, and how you get to, benefit from joining the community. Okay, great. Great. So the Microsoft Learn Student Ambassador community is quite a big community. We started in 2022, and initially it was headed by Microsoft Student Ambassadors, and these are select individuals who possess leadership skills and access to training materials and useful materials that students can use to train themselves and become world-class experts. And the community has over 1,600 members, and we've since then hosted boot camps, conferences, trainings, events, watch parties, and all sort of things. We also last year we also hosted a community hangout to celebrate or mark the end of the year, and this year we're looking to do so much more. So once again, I welcome you to the event, and this event is proudly to be sponsored by GitHub and also in partnership with the Women in Data Science Community OAU. Okay, great. So some of our key past events was the physical S4G hackathon, which we held at which we held on campus. And this hackathon had speakers from different parts of the world, from Kenya, from Nairobi, and from Nigeria, and also featured world class experts, people who are the best on these topics to teach you, train you on technical skills so that you'll be able to participate in the hackathon. And we had over 300 participants. We had participants even from outside of Nigeria, participate in this hackathon. And this year we're looking to do the 2.0, right? And we're really excited about that. And we also had Writing Streak 2.0, 2.0 in the sense that was the second version. And Writing Streak is a technical writing bootcamp. And in this technical writing bootcamp, we train you on how to be a technical writer and also connect you with technical writing opportunities. We've also had other events like Microsoft Build After Party. We also had a session with someone from Paris. No, from I think he's from Germany, right? And his name is Pablo. So he took us on introduction to quantum computing, and we also had data analytics bootcamp, journey to AI certification program, skill up bootcamp with in partnership with a fellowship on campus. We also had GitHub 101, introduction to Azure AI, and so many other smaller events. And now we are having AI, leveraging AI as a studentpreneur, which is an AI and entrepreneurship conference, right? And some of the things we hope to do in the future is like I said, we want to host a Social for Good Hackathon 2.0, where we will have more participants, right, from different, not just from people in tech, right, from people in business, in law, in arts, in other faculties. And the reason is because to build solutions that change the nation, we need to have this collaborative effort. And that's why, we're looking to spread our wings and bring in more and more people. So immediately after this conference, we're going to start a fourth Saturday bootcamp, which trains you on cybersecurity, front end, back end, and cloud, right? And we're also hoping to have a Writing Streak 3.0. So for those of you who want to become technical writers, right, this is your big chance. And also we're looking to have a UI UX design bootcamp where you know where we train people on how to become UI UX designers. And also because we have tech people, right? We have coders, we have programmers. We want to have a coding hackathon, right? So you come and flex your DSA skills, come and flex your programming skills, right? And in future, we're also looking to have short trainings on data science, cybersecurity, software, mobile dev, and so on and so forth. So how can you participate in these programs as a community member, as someone who is interested in what we're doing? You can volunteer to tutor in our classes. So if you're a software engineer or cybersecurity, or you have any of these tech skills, so you can actually volunteer to tutor in our classes. And you can also actively participate in our events, right? So we don't want to do events that no one gets to attend. We want to do events that you're actively participating, and we want you to provide feedback to us. So if we do like this conference, right, we want you to give us feedback. How do we do? Did it go well? This kind of thing. So what are your thoughts? This help us to improve, right? And we also want you to leverage all the learning resources we're going to provide. So we're going to provide resources from Microsoft, from different sources, right? Whether it's credits, whether it's cloud credits, whether it's access to free certification or LinkedIn voucher or things like this. We want you to actively leverage it so that isn't like we're wasting resources yet. We also want you to promote and talk about the community to your friends, to your peers, to people that you care about, and things like that. And we also want you to help us foster partnership with big organizations. So we know that some of you are like really big guys, you're just being low key. So we're looking to have more partnership with other organizations, such so that we can have direct linkages or recommendations for internship, for job offers, and things like that, right? Now, we want you to connect with us, right? We want you to join us in this journey, right? As we are training and building world-class experts, we also want you to be part of us. So we want you to follow us on Twitter, follow us on LinkedIn, follow us on Instagram, right? And these are like our social media channels. We want you to keep up to date with our programs, our events, and all things like that. Okay. And yes, so there's a special gift for everyone here. GitHub has like a gift for you. So I want you to either click on this link or scan this QR code. So GitHub is one of our sponsors, and they are offering to provide you a GitHub student pack. So if you don't know what a GitHub student pack is, so if you're interested in tech, right, and maybe you want to host your website, or you're looking to, leverage some of these paid tools and you don't have the money, so GitHub has partnership with different organizations, hosting organizations, coding organizations that provide maybe training resources, and then they're going to give this to you for free. So how can you get started? So just scan this QR code. When you scan this QR code, it's going to take you to GitHub student pack page. Then you would sign up, put your, upload your ID or your student portal, something that verifies that you're a student, and then you get access to these things. So instead of paying so much to host a website or host a portfolio, you can just leverage our free resources. So I'm going to wait for a few minutes for you to scan. And if perhaps you have maybe any issues trying to scan, please reach out to any of the volunteers, and yeah, they would help you out with it. So it's gh.io/leverage24. That's the link to the GitHub student pack. So yeah. So great. I'm also going to share this intermittently during the session, just so that in case you missed it first time, you can see that again. So the team who is behind this whole event and who's behind like everything you're seeing here. Myself, I'm a good ambassador, Abayomi, and these other people, Solomon, Chosen, Fasai, Precious, Beautech, Joshua, Rhoda, Abimbola, Aramide, Olajimoke, Ada, Jude, Timothy, Bright, Damilola. So saying a big thank you for helping us to put this all together, right? And you probably see them around you, right? So I would have loved to be in person, but I'm currently like far away. So I would be with you here online. And I hope that you'd have a wonderful experience during this session. Thank you so much.
All right. You're all welcome, everybody. I hope you expectant of what will happen. Today is a moment for insightful talks, a moment for connection, and a moment for learning. I will have speakers that going to give us great insight. AIPreneur. And AIPreneur is just talking about how to leverage your AI as a student trainer. I don't believe many of us here as students, you have more business or what else like that. And what we just want you to know today is how best you can make use of AI to make your work simpler, faster, and better. I'm your host for today, and here with me is Rhoda. We'll be hosting this event together. And while we wait for the next line of the day, Rhoda will be giving us some insightful topics.
Good morning, everyone. Are we cold? Are we cold? Are we happy? Are we excited for this? Are we excited to anything for next world? Okay, I will actually want to explain. Just don't be shy. Then next word. Might be sitting beside the next president of next 3 hours. Might be sitting outside the next prime minister. So try to next word. Can we run up? Can we run up? Thank you so much. So, I'm going to tell you what. How we doing? Hello, can you hear me? Yeah. I'm not going to start. And tell me, quick connected. What does it mean? How does it work? Please give her a round of applause. Yes. Please give her a round of applause. So, your name, person you connected, what you don't have to what are they? Tommy Singh. Okay. Tommy Singh is yet to learn how to improve AI in our business. Fantastic. So I'm going to start with the guy. Yes. Please give me a round. Okay, I understand. A round of applause. for more income to come to your business. And I hope you enjoy this moment. Sit, enjoy. It's going to be fun. Don't be flexible. Be flexible. Don't be rigid. And I'm sure you're going to enjoy this program. Thank you once again for coming. I am Rhoda. Thank you. Now, it's not something technical. So we'll be having a quiz section. Like, it's just simple. Calm down. It's very simple, something you can relate to. Just that. So I have 8 questions. And I'm going to read questions. So anyone that knows the right answer, don't check your phone. Don't check this toilet. Don't do this phone. It's an offense. So I have 1, 2. Sorry. Okay. So I have 130 questions. We're going to pick any number, and I'm going to dictate the question, and you pick the right answer. And if you don't get it, bonus to the next person. The next person doesn't get it. Bonus to the other person. Are we good? Are we good? Are we good? So, who would like to go first? Please give that brother a round of applause. Okay. What question are you taking? Number 1. Number 1. Okay. Number 1 question goes. Number 1 question. What are some ethical considerations entrepreneurs must address when using AI in their business operations? Okay.
No panic. No panic, no panic.
What are some ethical considerations entrepreneurs must address when using AI in their business operations? A. A. Ensuring AI systems are cost-effective and easy to use. B. Make sure AI systems are transparent, unbiased, and respect user privacy. C. Guaranteeing AI system have high processing speed and storage capacity. D. Confirming AI systems are compatible with all types of hardware. Like over the options. A. Ensuring AI systems are cost-effective and easy to use. B. Making sure AI systems are transparent, unbiased, and respect user privacy. C. Guaranteeing AI systems have high processing speed and storage capacity. D. Confirming AI systems are compatible with all types of hardware. B option. Are you sure? Okay. The answer is definitely not B. Neither is A. You are correct. Please give me a round. Okay. The lady at the back with the glasses, that fine sister. Yes. Your number. Number 2. Number 2. Okay, number 2. Which of the following is a potential risk of relying too heavily on AI for decision making in a startup? I'll go again. Which of the following is a potential risk of relying too heavy on AI for decision making in a startup? A. Increased innovation and creativity. B. Enhanced data-driven decisions. C. Loss of human intuition and potential over-reliance on data. D. Improved customer engagement. I'll go over the option again. A. Increased innovation and creativity. B. Enhanced data-driven decisions. C. Loss of human intuition and potential over-reliance on data. D. Improved customer engagement. C. C. Yeah. This is not the option. A is not the option. You were close, actually. She's correct. Who wants to go next? Please give her a round of applause. Question 1. 12 questions. Question 12 says, which AI technology can help entrepreneurs forecast sales and financial performance? Can you repeat the question? Which AI technology can help entrepreneurs forecast sales and financial performance? A. Image recognition. B. Natural language processing. C. Predictive analytics and machine learning algorithms. D. Virtual reality. I'll go over the option. A. Image recognition. B. Natural language processing. C. Predictive analytics and machine learning algorithms. D. Virtual reality. C. C. The final answer. Yeah. My final answer. Final answer. Yeah. She's correct.
Shano. I shall not see you.
I won't sit on my gifts. Next person. Please give her a round of applause. She wants to answer me. I like that. Please give her a round of applause. Question 1. 5. Question 5. Question for entrepreneurs to understand the concept of AI explainability? I'll go back to the question again. Why is it important for entrepreneurs to understand the concept of AI explainability? A, to ensure the AI system can work without human intervention. B, to make sure the AI system can explain its decisions in a clear and understandable way, promoting trust and compliance. C, to guarantee that AI systems are the most expensive part of their business. D, to replace all human roles with AI. I'll go over the options again. To ensure the AI system can work without human intervention. B, to make sure the AI system can explain its decisions in a clear and understandable way, promoting trust and compliance. C, to guarantee that AI systems are the most expensive part of their system, of their business. D, to replace all human roles with AI.
D.
B, to ensure the AI system can explain its decision in a clear manner. You are. She's correct. Thank you very much. A round of applause. Number 1 is one, 2 is one, 5 is one, 12 is one. So we have one. So brother on black cap. Yes, you raise your hand. Yes. Please give him a round of applause. A round of applause, please. What number are we going?
That's
30, last number. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's very, very important. Question 30. Which role does AI play in supply chain optimization? Which role does AI play in supply chain optimization? A, increasing product prices. B, reducing the need for suppliers. C, predicting demand and optimizing inventory levels. D, increasing shipping times. I'll go over the options again. A, increasing product prices. B, reducing the need for suppliers. C, predicting demand and optimizing inventory levels. D, increasing shipping time.
I'll go for option C.
Option C. Final answer, option C. I don't go for D. It's correct. Let's give it a round of applause. It's like, these questions are simple. Everybody's getting my question. Yes. I think that's the question. Okay, let me just show you this. Who knows the full name of MLSAOA director that gave the weapon speech now? You must not give the wrong name. Yes, sir. What can you correct?
Just name as funny.
A full name.
Okay. Bumi Akiremi and then just me. Yeah.
You are not correct. There is one thing behind that. Bumi. Should we give you that? Please give me a round of applause. So, I'll call this person myself. So, sister, your numbers. Pick the number. Number 8. 8. Number 8. What is the role of AI in improving customer service for entrepreneurs? What is the role of AI in improving customer service for entrepreneurs? A. Reducing customer service interactions to only email communication. B. Implementing chatbot and virtual assistants to provide 24/7 support and quick resolutions to common issues. C. Increasing the number of manual customer service representatives. D. Reducing the amount of customer feedback received. I'll go over the options again. A. Reducing customer service interactions to only email communication. B. Implementing chatbot and virtual assistant to provide 24/7 support and quick resolutions to common issues. C. Increasing the number of manual customer service representatives. D. Increasing the amount of customer feedback received. You said B. I'll call you. You be the next person I'll call. Okay, the sister with me. Okay. Please give her a round of applause. One more. Number 16. This one was the hard one. Oh. What is artificial intelligence? AI. A type of hardware. B. A method of programming. C. The simulation of human intelligence in machines. D. A form of internet connectivity. What is artificial intelligence? AI. A type of hardware. B. A method of programming. C. The simulation of human intelligence in machines. D. A form of internet connectivity. She even gave the whole option. She read it out. C, that's C. The simulation of human intelligence in machines. Are you sure that is the final answer? I thought it was a type of hardware. Are you sure? Program income. Okay. The option was the correct option. You're correct. Please give her a round of applause. Clap now. I'll give you. I'll call you. Please clap. Clap. It's not easy. It's not easy to stand up and answer questions. It's not easy at all. If you easy, try it. This brother is laughing since. Sister with the beautiful smile, please give her a round of applause. Please give her a round of applause. So which one now? Should I pick for you? You want me to pick for you?
I don't trust you, 29.
Okay, question 29. So 29 is actually okay. Let's go for 29. Which of the following AI technologies can entrepreneurs use to analyze customer sentiment on social media? Which of the following AI technologies can entrepreneurs use to analyze customer sentiment on social media? A. Virtual reality. B. Sentiment analysis tools. C. Augmented reality. D. Quantum computing. I'll go over the options again. A. Virtual reality. B. Sentiment analysis tools. C. Augmented reality. D. Quantum computing.
sentiment analysis tools. You are absolutely wrong. She's correct. Please give her a round of applause. It's like a question to achieve. Is it very simple? Very simple. It's not simple. But you're getting the questions now. I also want to pick, there's one question here that is you cannot get it. I also want to say, okay, if you fail my question now, you get a gift. So who is ready to fail my question? Let's fail it. First of all, oh yeah, let's go for it. Number 3. But don't fail it though, I'm not giving it. Okay, question 3. What is machine learning? I'll do yours. A. Machines being controlled by humans. B. Machines programmed to perform repetitive tasks. C. Machines learning from data to make decisions. D. Machines interacting with other machines. I'll go over it again. A. Machines being controlled by humans. B. Machines programmed to perform repetitive tasks. C. Machines learning from data to make decisions. D. Machines interacting with other machines. Pick one. There's no 50-50 here. B. What is B? It's just best. Machines programmed to perform repetitive tasks. Yeah. Is that B is his final answer? B.
I don't want to feel awesome. I'm just kidding.
First of all, I will shock you. It's actually wrong. Okay, your partner says they want to answer. What is the answer? What is C? You got this correctly. That is the correct answer. Please give him a round of applause. Okay, so this is the end. No, it's not the end. I'm still coming back. Those that got my question, I can recognize you. You see me beside you soon. So thank you for having me. So enjoy the message.
All right, thank you very much. If you're expectant here, not expectant of food. If you are not expectant of food, raise up your hand. Please help me take note of this. You are not expectant of food, just raise up your hand. Okay, you are expectant, raise up your hand. You are expectant, raise up your hand. You are expectant, raise up your hand. Some ask what raise up your hand first. You are expectant. We'll take note of. You are expectant, raise up your hand. All right, hands down. So you get enough food for thoughts. Yes, now, is that not why we are here? All right, so quickly, we want to go to the next item on the agenda. But before then, I just want to call two people and ask you questions, one question each. Okay, let me start with you. What's your name? Please introduce yourself quickly.
Good morning. My name is Winnie Olotosi.
All right. Now, my question is, what's the theme of this study?
AI, leveraging AI as a student.
All right. Because I know some people on this campus, once they see event flyer and they ask, will they serve food? They don't care about the theme of the event. They are waiting for the item itself. All right, so calling on our speaker, first speaker, the keynote speaker, and I'll be privileged to introduce him. Our keynote speaker, Damdara Mugaji, is a dynamic young and aspiring Nigerian
a nation builder and impact maker, an advocate for Nigerian undergraduate startup builders, entrepreneurs, and tech talents, a strategic and result-oriented leader, very passionate about his engagement in social impact, information, and economic development of Africa. He's currently focusing his engagement efforts in the undergraduate ecosystem of Africa. Mogaji's passion to see African undergraduates and fresh graduates thrive against all the odds has led him to found and co-found Novel and SparkUp.ng. Mogaji is currently the operations and programs partner at SparkUp.ng and community/program lead at Novel Africa. He's on a mission to empower African undergraduates and help them maximize their time on campus while strategically positioning themselves to achieve desirable outcomes after school. Join me as I welcome Mogaji Damilola, the ecosystem leader.
All right, can you guys hear me? Do I have to use the mic?
Yes.
All right, give yourself a round of applause once again. So I was telling the former campus director of WordPress that I don't know why I feel tense every time I want to speak on campus. I mean, I've spoken more than 200 times, but every time I still want to speak, I still feel a little bit tense. And I think what that tells me is that I've not gotten to that space where I feel this thing is ordinary. It's still a big deal to me, right? So the work I do, the impact I'm trying to make on campus is not yet just something that is ordinary that I can just walk up to. It's still a big deal for me, right? Not because I'm scared or because I feel like they would not accept what I want to share, but because the message is still a big deal. The problem that we're trying to solve is still a big deal. So once again, I want to say, give yourself a round of applause and make it here. We are on break, yeah? Or you guys are on break. I'm not here anymore. So when they reached out, I decided that, so first, this is not a keynote, right? This is going to be a mix of motivation, inspiration, and education, workshop. So I have a slide, right? So I'm going to tell stories, I'm going to share my slides, and I'm going to encourage you guys because that is what I do. So when they reached out, I decided that I was going to take, or I'm literally on a 3 months break, from active engagement. Somebody saw me yesterday and was saying that, Ogafa, are you intentionally hiding yourself? And I'm like, I'm actually on a break, right? But when they reached out, first, the topic was one that I think everybody should be aware of. And secondly, it's Microsoft. So I want to, in the future, partner with Microsoft and do stuff with Microsoft. So I'm like, the best way you can start, is provide support for Microsoft organizations on campus, right? I've done for Price, done for Google, and many other organizations. So I just thought it's best that I jump on this one. So I'm literally out of my break doing this, right? So what are we discussing today? You can tell me. This class is going to be interactive. Who wants to tell me? Maybe I will give you a minute. Who wants to tell me? All right. I think I should just give this video right here.
Leveraging AI as a student program.
Okay, leveraging artificial intelligence as a student entrepreneur. How many of you are student entrepreneurs here? You have a business, physical, digital. Okay, a young lady, what do you sell? What's your business about? Yes. No, the lady at the back.
Hi, my name is Oluwadamila Falade. I'm a crochet outfit designer and an upcoming fashion designer, and I'm also that's my business, but I'm a content creator.
All right, a round of applause for. So, leveraging artificial intelligence as a student entrepreneur, adjusting your mindset and embracing AI for business success. Here's what you will learn: the importance of. Here's what you will learn: the importance of mindset in entrepreneurship. So, as much as this topic sounds sticky, I would do a bit of entrepreneurship. I will speak about business a lot in the process. Practical uses of AI in business. How do you practically leverage artificial intelligence in business? AI tools tailored for student entrepreneurs. I mean, I have a list of tools that are tailored for different aspects of your business as an entrepreneur. Cost reduction strategies with artificial intelligence. One of the key purpose of business is to make money. One of the easiest way to make money in a business is to reduce your cost. So how do you reduce cost? I'm going to mention a couple of cost reduction strategies with artificial intelligence. Actually, while I'm actually speaking about this, you would start pinpointing those strategies. Enhancing efficiency and productivity. How artificial intelligence can help you enhance your efficiency and productivity, because the truth is, in the current market, right, two things that are very, very important, and if you can give it to any organization, you have a place. It is productivity and efficiency. Who saw the tweet that average Lagosian earns 100,000 naira per month? And there was a counter tweet that says they are even overpaid. And the argument was that most of those that are working are not productive or creating enough value. So productivity is a big deal. If you are getting paid 100K, your organization wants to make sure that you are actually creating as much value that is worth over 100K. Every organization paying you 100K should have made at least 100K from you. You should have created at least 100K, 200K value before they can pay you 100K. So productivity is very, very important. And building confidence within AI. And I'll start with this. I started preparing for this class very late. And guess what helped me? Who wants to guess? Yeah. I'll try to tell you. About me. How many of you have heard me speak before and met me at one point or the other? Some of you have not met me before. Okay, if you have not met me before, you've not heard of me before, let me see your hand. Oh, wow. Yeah. So I'm Damla Mogaji, co-founder Nobel Africa and Sparkle. What Nobel does is this, right? It provides support for African undergraduates who try as undergraduates and help them position for their life after school. How many of you believe that? How many of you know that you have a life after school? You don't know. Don't give up. Sparkle. What we do at Sparkle is provide support for student entrepreneurs, people who are career in technology, right? And Africa Top Voice for Campus. I believe that the future of Africa is on campus, right? And there is very little support that is in place to capitalize that. So I took it upon myself to advocate for that support, and that's why every platform I get on top, I go to Lagos, anywhere I go to Abuja, any major organization I interact with, the first thing I'm saying is the future of Africa is on campus. Any stakeholder I meet, the first thing I'm saying is the future of Africa is on campus. You need to come to campus. You need to provide support for campus. How many of you think if you have support, you will do well? Like if you have support, if there is education, if there is community, if there is money, if there is structure in place to help you advance your business or advance your career, you think you do it. Let me see. So, see me as that guy that is the loud voice in the market, crying, come on, provide support for them. Right? You give me a round of applause. So I'm on a mission to empower African undergraduates and help them maximize their time on campus while strategically positioning themselves to achieve desirable outcome after school. And if we have a desire in your heart, you see yourself after school, you see a certain picture, working at Bloomberg, working with Google, building your own business, thriving at it, maybe even settling down and getting married. How many of you? Let me see your hand. So, my work is to, I'm passionate about helping you achieve that desirable outcome. And one of the things that I believe will influence you achieving that desirable outcome is living a purposeful life on campus, which is maximizing your time on campus. Many people come to campus and it's just bite and inshallah. Different aspects of bite and inshallah. Some, their bite and inshallah is from hostel to church, from church to class, and back to the hostel. That's their own bite and inshallah. Some people is from hostel to class, class to club, club to social activities, and back to the hostel. Nothing more, right? Different aspects of bite and inshallah. But one of the major things that influences your success after school or influence your potential to achieve that desirable outcome is the intentionality of how you live, the intentionality you put into living your life while you are campus. You have to be conscious about it. You can't just do it anyhow. It has to be planned. It has to be strategic. It has to be purposeful. And that is what I call maximizing the time on campus. If you're leaving campus, you need to say that, I literally did my best. I learned as much as I should. I built as much as possible relationships as I should. And I maximized myself. I applied myself. I built quality experiences. Not just saying, I am a certificate. Fun fact, or sad fact, sad story. There is currently a friend of mine. I said a friend of mine. I don't want to get into the person. But there's someone on this campus, 400 level, has a business on this campus. And she goes, Dammy, I have an issue. I'm like, what's the issue? She goes, there's this person that applied to be an attendant in my business. And he granted me the first class. And I'm like, what's the issue? He said, how am I 100 levels together now? I would employ the first class student to be an attendant in my business. And I'm like, what's the big deal? So we are living in a world where a first class student is applying for attendance role in a business owned by 400 level students. Make it make sense. Say not me. So there are people who come to school and all they know or all they did was chase academics. And you take the dispensation that we're in, right? Academics is not everything. Academics cannot even get you everything. Some are so brilliant that all they know is theory. And the beautiful thing of this, another sad thing about our education system is that it's structured in a way that it informs you, but doesn't teach you how to be practical with what you know. It is not practice-based. So you need to do extra work to apply yourself, practicing after exam. Are we together? So you know who I am, right? So shall we? Shall we? Okay. So, welcome. Importance of entrepreneurship, exactly, especially as an undergraduate, as a student. Sorry, I say undergraduate. As a student, the student can be a secondary school student, but I'm currently focused on Right? Maybe when I start doing secondary school work, I would encapsulate it or focus on using the word student. So, what is entrepreneurship? Like, just top of your head. So, if you maybe go to the embassy or you want to do an interview and somebody, your interviewer says, what is entrepreneurship? What comes to your head when you hear entrepreneurship? Somebody, how many of you know journalism side of? He wrote a book. So, I have two of these books, so I'll read them out in this event. I think it's a book that is necessary for business. I'll get back to you, right? So I go for the books. So I'll pick them out. So who wants to tell me first? No, I'm not giving this to you. Who wants to tell me what entrepreneurship is? What is entrepreneurship? Okay. You can stand up and say. Don't worry, just stand up. Or you want to use the mic? Okay, use the mic.
Okay, so what comes to my mind when I hear entrepreneurship is a sole business owner. A sole business owner.
Okay, a sole business owner. So you are speaking about an entrepreneur, right? A sole business owner. Okay, well, where are the guys? You know, Shed.
So what comes to my head, what pops into my head is when you independently render some art or services, maybe through your products or through your services, and the services may be digital or physical. So that pops into my head.
All right. How about
Okay. Once who manage a business actually.
okay, managing business. Wow, we are brilliant people also. Please give them a round of applause. I said that entrepreneurship is important. Okay, you want to try?
Say the act of running a business with the purpose of profit making.
Please give this to my round of applause. So I have my question now for the go. So I have 3 more books to go. Who is taking notes for this session? Do you have, like, please, let me get her name. So, one of the things I'm passionate about is solving the problem of unemployment. And one of the reasons why we have unemployment is because we don't have people who are creating jobs. So, you come into the school system, and the only thing you are taught is how to be able to get a job. Right? The sole purpose of coming to school sometimes, they will say, is so that you can be valuable enough to get a job, not to create a job. And that is why, for me, entrepreneurship is important within the student space. You have to learn how to build a business and how to make money from it and create opportunity to employ other people. So, I spoke of 211 students who is already employing people on this campus. So, in this part of the world, or in Africa generally, we need to start thinking of how to encourage young people to build businesses, right? And that is why for campus, it is you can't separate entrepreneurship from education. I mean, if you're coming to school, one of the things that should be instilled into our consciousness is the ability to create value, build business. Because the more business we create, the more opportunity we give other people to work. I mean, one of the reasons why we are where we are today is because people are looking for jobs. People are not thinking of business. I mean, there are business opportunities. For every problem is a business opportunity. Every problem. I mean, every problem. problem, it automatically becomes value. I saw a title of a book I think 3 years ago. It says, "Problem Your Way to Prominence." And I go, okay. So if I want to be prominent, if I want to be popular, problem is my way to it. And guess what? It changed my perspective to solving problems. It changed my perspective to dealing with problems. So when I see problems, I don't feel like, hey, problem don't come home. Wait till we go do now. Shall not go run like this. Every time I identify a problem, the next thing I'm thinking is, what can we do to solve it? Because the moment you solve the problem, you are creating value. So, in the kind of space that I work in the social space, there's something we call social entrepreneurship, which is solving social problems for profit. Solving problems for profit, social entrepreneurship. A social entrepreneur is somebody who identifies the problem and solves it for money. And that is what we do at Novel. Novel is a social enterprise. SparkUp is a social enterprise. We started SparkUp because we identified the problem and we thought we could solve it and make money while doing it. Novel is the same thing. We identified the problem of low quality education, unemployment among graduates, and we thought, what should we do about it? Should we just complain? Should we just be affected by it? Now, let's try to solve it at scale, and make money while doing it. Entrepreneurship is solving problems and making money while doing it. And we as undergraduates, and it's important that within both stakeholders within the undergraduate space should talk about it. Undergraduates themselves should engage in it. So if you are doing business already, give yourself a round of applause. So technology as an enabler. The first time I had this conversation with somebody, it felt like I didn't know what technology was anymore. Because, I changed the person's perspective totally. It was not looking like the idea of technology that the person has wasn't actually technology. So when you hear technology, what comes to mind? Tech things. People who wear short knicker. So, technology is an enabler. Say it to somebody. Technology is not just an industry. It's not. Technology is not just a tool. Technology is an enabler. And it's important that everyone, old, young, tall, short, must be a part of it. We must be able to leverage so I need to run. Wow. So technology is an enabler, right? How many of you have heard of EdTech, educational technology? It's just using technology to enable education. How many of you have heard of FinTech? It's using technology to enable finance. Like everything tech is leveraging technology as a tool to enable how we do business, how we interact with ourselves, how we entertain ourselves. So technology is an enabler. Part of what we are talking about today is how we leverage an aspect of technology to enable our business, which is artificial intelligence. So I'll rush. Leveraging AI to make your journey easier and more successful. What is artificial intelligence? AI. Think of it as an artificial human brain that can learn, think, and make decisions on its own. So take out your brain and isolate it into a technology tool that it can learn, it can think, and it can make decisions. So you have it on your phone and you can talk to it. It's like you have a more efficient version of your brain that can be utilized to do things that you probably would not want to stretch yourself to do. right? So it is used to help machine or software to do tasks that normally need human intelligence, like understanding language, recognizing image, and making recommendations. So artificial intelligence, in essence, is literally artificial human intelligence that is being used to make our life more efficient. You know, I spoke about efficiency and productivity earlier. So the power of mindset. I say this every time, that AI mindset is the foundation to your success. I mean, in business. If you don't have the consciousness that you can leverage AI to make your work easy, to make your work more efficient, to make your work more productive, trust me, in this current digital dispensation, you will be behind. So you have to start readjusting your mindset to thinking that artificial intelligence is important for your business. Your mindset shapes your entrepreneurial journey. You can't doubt that. You can't joke with that. Right? Your mindset shapes your AI isn't just for big tech companies. It's a tool you can use. So when you hear artificial intelligence, it feels like something that is big. It's for big organizations. No. You as a student entrepreneur, there is a way you can leverage it. I mean, you can have a one-man business, right, and be as efficient as some of the businesses that have like 10 people. I recently attended a class by John O'Reilly. How many of you know John O'Reilly? And it was an artificial intelligence bootcamp. And he taught us how to leverage artificial intelligence to operate a business where you will need like 8 people. How you be the graphic designer, you be the copywriter, you be the social media manager, you be the customer rep, you be everything with artificial intelligence, automation. So adjust your mindset. See it as an assistant, not a replacement. And you know, every time people say AI will replace you, AI will replace you, it's like we are saying that the brain that we create will replace our own brain. Computer is garbage in, garbage out. It's what you give to it that it gives back to you. So rather than see it as a threat, see it as something that you can program, something that you can send around. No, don't start feeling like, oh, if I give it to information, it will overtake me. Like, no, like this, right? Just like expressions. Who is the child of my slide? You said I have 15 minutes for now.
Justice for one guy.
Justice for me, please. I'm not sure I'm learning. I can see some of you right. Thank you. Is it the battery? Okay. I want to get to actually say it. I can see it. So organizers, please, if you are in there, I don't want to waste my time. You have to give me like 5 minutes. Of modern business. If you are going to do business in this, I mean, every of the organizations we used to use Canva at some point. It wasn't AI integrated. But now, you can leverage artificial intelligence directly on ChatGPT. Sorry, on Canva. Same for Grammarly. Grammarly wasn't AI optimized before. If Grammarly tries it and not optimize artificial intelligence while they will be left behind. The same way it is for big businesses, it's the same way it is for small businesses. And it's an advantage for you as a small business owner. So it gives you that edge. You can compete with people who have standard organizations. It gives you an edge if you know how. I remember there was a Friday night school I attended with with John Obedian, and he made mention of something. He said that many of the businesses that you see out there, right, that employs 10, 20 people, if he meets with the founder or CEO of those companies and they have like 20 staff, he said after meeting with them, they will reduce the staff by they will reduce them to 5, because he will teach the person so much that 5 people can do the job in the entire organization. So think of it this way, that those organizations that employs 15, 20 people, right, and get one person to do graphic design, get another person to do videography, get another person to do copywriting, get another person to do CRM, customer relationship management, get another person to do business management, operations. You get one person who understands artificial intelligence so much. The person can do all. And you know what artificial intelligence gives you? I think I put it somewhere here. I'm rushing now. Yes, fast-paced world. We're in a very fast-paced world. Like, there was a generation that they were using horses, right, to move. There was a generation that they were using letters to communicate. Now we do what? WhatsApp, you're good. Airplanes, you're good. We're in a fast world. And it's either you are fast or you're what? It's either you are fast or left behind. So artificial intelligence gives you that leverage. It helps you become faster than normal. I mean, you can now leverage artificial intelligence to design a website in 3 minutes. WordPress, there is an extension of WordPress that you can leverage to design a website in 3 minutes. So it gives you, artificial intelligence gives you that advantage. You can be faster now. So it's either you leverage artificial intelligence or you left behind. This is looking like an advocacy class now. It's either you go AI. I remember 3 years ago, I kept saying it on my status. I said, go digital or go out of business. Go digital or go out of business. I've seen people who stays at, what's it called, Ladipo. There's a very popular motor parts market in Lagos. They will stay at Ladipo and use their Instagram and be going live on Instagram, be putting different body parts, motor parts on Instagram and be dispatching it to other people. They don't need to be going from one place to another or be waiting for people to come and meet them. They are leveraging social media, the digital space. I know people who buy stuff from China, put it in their house, and they are running digital ads and they are dispatching to other people. They are leveraging artificial intelligence, and there's somebody who wants to start a business, and the first thing they are thinking of is getting a shop. I need a shop. I need a shop. Why do you need a shop? You need Instagram. You need artificial. Use that money that you have. Use it to buy the product. Use it to learn how to run ads and invest the money on adverts. And the beautiful thing is that you don't even need as much when you want to start a digital business or when you want to go digital. So now I even encourage that don't even try to go analog first before you now digitize it. Go digital straight. I know people who what they do is sell digital products online. I mean, the digital space, technology gives you an advantage. Say technology gives you an advantage. Say technology is here to enable my business. And artificial intelligence is an expression of it. So technology is the backbone of business in the modern world. AI fits into the bigger picture, the future that we see. AI will get us there. It's either we are in a fast-paced world. It's either you are fast or you are left behind. The truth is, you have to learn how to be fast. If you are not fast, you are going to be left behind. Spoken about the evolution of taps, there was a time that we were using horses for transport. There was a time we were using letters for communications. Now, what are we using? Airplane, cars, fast bikes, fast cars. There was a time that in Lagos, if you want to go from one place to another, you have to go and deliver product by yourself. Customers will have to come to your shop to pick up stuff. If you want to eat, you have to go out. Now, Glovo. Now, child there, you stay in your house, they bring your food to you. The way we do things is changing. And what is changing is our technology. Which aspect of technology can we use to make it faster? AI. So it's either you go AI or you go out of business. So from scratch, I spoke of the mindset. From scratch, you have to be thinking of artificial intelligence as a leverage for your business. You should want to learn every aspect of artificial intelligence. And you are thinking, how can I use AI to make my see? And you just go back, sit down, look at the stressful aspect of your businesses, and start thinking and start researching. Which of the tools can I use to make it easier? I'm going to send this slide to the organizer so you guys can have this. So AI tools for business management, Notion with AI, Monday.com with AI, Trello with AI. You know the beautiful thing, most of these platforms didn't integrate AI before. But now, they know the impact of it, they know how important it is. If they did, you know the funny thing, if Notion didn't integrate AI to make interaction on the platform easier for you, you know what will happen to them? Another competitor will come, do the same thing, put AI inside, and get them out of business. Because you can't exist in this world, in this current digital world, without integrating AI. So for business management, for video editing, maybe you are a content creator or you have a video creation business, right? These are tools you can use. CapCut, Adobe Premiere Pro with AI, Lumen 5. For graphic design, these ones, I pity graphic designers a lot. So if I'm a graphic designer now, the next thing I'm thinking is how to use artificial intelligence. I'm not thinking, people say it will reduce the speed with which you are delivering your work, right? So Canva with AI, Midjourney, this one is the badass. Like generate custom images, you see all the stock images and stuff. This one gives it out properly. You don't need to go and pay for stock images, right? These are the five AI tools that automate, enhance, and edit images, making it easier to create visually appealing content. For marketing ideas and content creation, marketing is the lifeline of every business. You have to sell, you have to go out, you have to scream, you have to shout, you have to write copies. And these tools, badass for copy, badass for brainstorming. Just tell ChatGPT, act as the best mom in the world and writing a book on how to parent or how to mom a child or how to father a child. Act as just ChatGPT. ChatGPT is so beautiful now that there is the audio aspect. You can speak to it. If you are terrible with writing, you can't prompt. Just tell ChatGPT your mind. Say, hey ChatGPT, what's up? I need to write a thesis on research. Act as a researcher, search online, and do this, and you'll be surprised. Let me give you a cheat code for ChatGPT. You don't have to buy the entire premium one by yourself. Get a group of 10 people and pay 3K every month. A group of 5 people, pay 3K. ChatGPT allows you to use it with like 3 to 4, 5 people at the same time without obstruction. In fact, that's what I do. I have we tried all of the tools. Just be alongside 3 of my friends and we'll use it together. It's too much for you. Do you get it? Yes, sir. So ChatGPT, copy AI, copies, Jasper, and for sales, HubSpot CRM, Salesforce, Pipedrive. For communication, Grammarly now will bring this for you. Grammarly will edit for you. We suggest to you while writing, helps you improve your writing. Without you even Slack workflow builder, Calendly with AI. So how to use AI to grow your business, cut costs and save time with artificial intelligence. I've already mentioned it before. Focus on growth and innovation. Focus on thinking of artificial intelligence as a tool to help you grow and innovate around your business. You can't avoid it. AI as a tool for smarter decision making. Like I made mention earlier, ChatGPT. You don't know what you can do with it yet. It's a lot. So AI is your key to success. Let me put it in business. AI isn't just a trend, it's a transformational tool, and I think I've spoken about that already. Adjust your mindset and embrace AI to stay competitive. If you don't, see, you can't even do without this one. If you don't, you are out. Have we agreed on that? If you don't, sorry, bro. Your future as an entrepreneur is bright with AI by your side. I can be confident about that. That if you choose to go digital with your business and you choose to leverage artificial intelligence, I mean, you are so skilled at it. You'll be good. No cap. The final thoughts, I encourage you to explore, experiment, and embrace artificial intelligence. How many of us are going to do that? AI can help you shape your business and make it successful. Best wishes for your entrepreneurship journey. I believe that every individual, every young person in Africa carries a unique potential. You can't go through this much fire, right, and not have that unique. I mean, the only reason why, you know, and when I have this conversation with my friend, it feels like I just have a different perspective to the challenges that we face. I think that the reason why we face so much challenges in Africa is because we are unique people, right? And for everybody that is unique, for every time you see something unique, there is value in it. I believe so much that you have value in you as an entrepreneur, and you can leverage artificial intelligence to maximize that value. Any questions? I'll take that as a no. Thank you. My name is Amola. So I have 3 more books to give. I can't give you much more. So if you need it, down. Everybody gets it. So let's ask questions. If you have questions.
All right, if you have questions for our speaker.
I mean, it's very clear. Okay, yeah.
You cannot talk about it. My question, thank you so much for the the question I want to ask is, in using AI in fast-tracking your progress, what are the things that we should look out for? Because I believe there will also be things that we should be careful of in the process. What are the things that you feel we should not, the mistake we should not make along the line?
Okay, I will not say it's a mistake.
Okay.
I will not say it's a mistake you should look out for. I'll say that for every of the tools, there are organizations that control them. So I discovered something recently. There's a level of information that ChatGPT will give you. You have to know how to ask it the right thing for you to give you the right question, the right answer. So there are, I will tell you something categorically. ChatGPT will not give you some information that will help you lead them to their competitors. I'm telling you facts. Like, I just discovered that recently. For every time I ask it a particular, I give it a particular task, it will not deliver at a particular level. And I'm like, because the way I use ChatGPT or the way I use artificial intelligence, I don't use artificial intelligence and just follow everything that it gives me. And that's one of the mistakes that a lot of people make. You prompt it and just take it the way it gives it back to you. I use ChatGPT to write books. I know what I do. I give it my thoughts. I don't tell it, do this for me. I tell it, frame this way. Frame so thing this way. This is, if it doesn't give it to me that way, I tell it, give it to me this way. I don't need your input. Just restructure it. Maybe I want to write a book, and the only thing I need ChatGPT to do is structure, because I don't write very fast and I need to be fast. So I give it my exact thoughts about a particular thing and tell it to write for me exactly how I have shared it with ChatGPT. If not, I mean, it's a lot of things that it will include that will be unnecessary. But you have to make sure that you know how to give. I mean, technology is garbage in, garbage out. There are times you will garbage in and it will give you absolute rubbish. So you must be conscious. You are not just using artificial intelligence to just do tasks for doing sake. You are using to create value. So if what you ask it, so for example, I asked ChatGPT to write me a book on, okay, let me go out of my field, right? On how to train a dog, right? You can't just tell ChatGPT to tell you, write you a book on how to train a dog. How do you know it's giving you the wrong answers? Like, how do you know what is actually giving you is true? So you have to be knowledgeable. That's very, very important. I see people just trying to jump at using tools without actually having knowledge. You are telling it to give you a particular body of knowledge that you are not aware of, so it can give you anything. You are trying to tell ChatGPT to write for you, and you are not even knowledgeable about what you are telling ChatGPT to write for you. It's to write nonsense, and you publish it, and people will drag you, and your business will go down. Say not me. So I don't think it's necessarily a mistake, but it's something you should be conscious of. You should be careful, because there are times to give you information that are not accurate. There are times to give you, you need to know what you want and be resolute at it. Don't accept what you don't want from the tool. And the thing with these artificial intelligence tools now is they can save information, so you can come back and talk to it. So if you accept what is not, the next time you converse with it, or the next time you ask it, it will give you a scaled, another level of wrong answer. So you want to be sure that you are getting accurate response from these tools. If not, the algorithm in a way will just be giving you what is not. So I hope that answers it. All right, yep. Please be audible. All right.
Thank you so much for this insightful session. Very, very powerful, very short. And I want to ask, how do we blend? Thank you. So how do we blend our creativity with the use of AI in our business? How do we try to know how do we discern when to know when to put our creativity into work? And how do you know when to use
AI? To balance that. I think I'll answer it before the thing. I said something about garbage in, garbage out, right? That AI is not supposed to give you, so it can think for itself, but you need to start accepting AI's thoughts at a level that you have programmed it at. You are not accepting what you have. You have to train so maybe you are using ChatGPT, you are using Midjourney, you have to train your bot to a level that it can give you what your brain would give. So to blend creativity, you have to make sure that at the initial phase of activating maybe for example, for me now, at the initial stage of activating my ChatGPT, right, using ChatGPT, I didn't accept everything it gives, right? So I go, this is what I want, this is how I want it, and by the time I do it for more than 2 months, using the tool over and over again, it becomes acquainted to my style of thinking, it becomes acquainted to my style of writing, it becomes acquainted. You'll be surprised that you are literally training it to think like you when you question it over and over again. And being original is very, very important, and I think that is the essence of creativity. You want to be able to give something that is out of your own expression, not just a machine. So like I said earlier, it's supposed to enable you, right? It's not supposed to help you do stuff. It's supposed to enable you to get more done. So when you are using it with the consciousness of, I'm not asking you to do something that I cannot do. I'm asking you to help me be more efficient at doing something that I can already do. Right? So in brainstorming, it can help you. So an idea now, how it can help you with brainstorming. You want to, so I wrote a newsletter recently, and after writing the newsletter, the title was not appealing to me. I cannot click with the title that I wrote myself, but I already knew the topic that I want to write about. I'd written an example. And you know what I did? I picked that example, which is my own original idea, and told it to give me 3 different expressions that is clickbaity and controversial. And it gave me those 3, and I selected different aspects of those three and made it one. It is my brain. It is my idea. But ChatGPT made it more efficient. So people can click it regardless. If it was my original idea, just my original idea, trust me, it would be like 20% open rate, right? But because I asked ChatGPT to make it more clickbaity and more controversial, it is my idea originally. Yes or yes? But I told it to make it more controversial and more clickbaity. Guess what? We had 75% open rate. You can see, it is my idea. I wrote the body of the email, but I needed something that will make people click it. Which is the main deal is the body of the thing, right? The title would make people read that body of the thing. I asked ChatGPT to give me a controversial. I don't have controversy in my head. ChatGPT has a database of controversy, so it knows how to give it to you. Do you get? The truth is, your brain cannot function and process information at the speed at which AI will process it. So it's easier for you to tell it what you want and gives it to you. Are we good? Okay, so the three people that asked questions, I'll give them the book. So you go first, other man, and you.
Okay, I think there's always this clash about AI and genuineness of thoughts and creativity. Okay, so at an entrepreneurial level now, the way someone who is a content person, like a copywriter, a trained copywriter, the way that person will use AI to write copy is going to be different from, let's say, a business owner who's trying to cut costs and then use AI to write copy.
True.
All right, so would you, okay, you were saying something about, yeah, that's what I mean, now. So you mentioned something about speaking to business owners and asking them to reduce their employees thereabouts. So would you advise someone, would you advise a business owner to just use AI to just do it, or hire somebody who is trained at that particular thing, but the other person will still end up using AI to make it better? So what will you advise?
When you are starting, I address you as early stage entrepreneurs, right? I'm addressing you as early stage entrepreneurs. Try to get acquainted enough with the tools. If a professional writer can leverage it and use it at the point that it makes what they are producing, the content they are producing to be professional, you can learn it. So you want to learn. So I said it's double way, right? For an early stage, you cannot function at a certain size, right? So you don't have the resources, so you don't have a choice. The big guys have a choice. They can employ. That is the second expression. They can employ, but you don't have that resource, so you still have to use AI. So in the case of an organization who has the resources, right? If you want to make more money, you reduce costs. One of the ways you reduce costs is reduce the number of people that you are working with. So the onus will now be on the copywriter, right, to be able to leverage their copywriting skills with artificial intelligence and give value. And the beautiful thing is, no matter how much of artificial intelligence we talk about today, if you are a talent that gives value, the industry will be open for you. You will get a job. People will patronize you if you give value. So you want to be able to know how to give value with the tools. But for an early stage, what option do you give an early stage entrepreneurs who cannot employ a copywriter? Those are the people I'm addressing, and most of them are here today. Do you get it? But for an organization that can afford, right, and they want to make more money at scale, they are a big business, right? So big business can use AI, and small businesses can use AI too. Are we good? All right, thank you so much. My name is Dr.
All right, thank you very much, sir. Just one more question, online audience. All right, is there AI tool? Is there any AI tool for plagiarism?
Yeah, there are many plagiarism checkers. So I did something recently. I wrote a particular article, a particular newsletter.
Okay.
I wrote a particular newsletter with artificial intelligence, right? And there's this friend of mine, very crazy girl. I think she's one of the most brilliant AI prompter I've met. Like, there is no AI article that this babe cannot decipher. I mean, even without using it too, she can read through it and tell you paragraph 2, paragraph 3, written in AI. The structure is this, the structure is that. But guess what? When I was done writing the article, I called her on the call and I said, I want to read my thoughts to you. I wrote something, I want to read it to you. And I read the newsletter, and when I was done, I said, which aspect of this newsletter did you actually think I used AI to write? I said, damn it, this is not AI now. And I smiled. Like, see, it's from the beginning of the paragraph to the end of the paragraph. It's artificial intelligence. So there is a way that human writes, and there's a way that machine writes. When machine writes, and I said something earlier, I said it is not everything that AI gives you that you just swallow blind silver, right? So I give AI my thoughts, it puts it into writing, and when it puts it into writing, I go through it, and I think, would I write this way? Would I write this way? Would I use this English? No. Remove the words that if it is not my normal vocabulary, I will remove it and change it. And when you read it, you can't think, because it is not what AI wrote, it is what I eventually wrote. Because at the end of the day, it's my thought. And checking for, there are tools to check for AI plagiarism, right? Whether you use AI or not, there are tools online. Just search for AI plagiarism checkers. You see them, like many of them. Some are advanced, right? So, and this is what I advise. When you want to search online, right? Many of the first page of the search are sponsored. Go scroll down. You see those numbers, page 1, page 2, page 3. Click on either 2 or 3. That is where you actually see most of the genuine things. Those ones that are online have big money, they can do marketing, and they can be in your faces, right? But most of the time, the ones that are not like very popular and have the money, they're very efficient guys, right? So instead of just clicking on the results that Google brings to you, which is most likely paid for, right? Showing your face because they have the money, not necessarily because they're efficient, right? So you go and look for the ones that are actually efficient. And the cheat code that I use every time is I don't use the first page. I use the second or the third page, right? So I think that answers the question. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for having me.
Thank you very much, sir. We are very, very grateful. If you know you learned a lot, and you joined us together. Some people are not clapping. I will thank you. All right, thank you very much. Now, because of our time, we want to go to the panel session quickly, and I will be introducing the panel moderator. Damilola Oniide is a skilled front-end engineer with a passion for creating seamless user experiences. She works with Doyenify, an academy that teaches coding to people of all ages, where she not only develops cutting-edge applications, but also mentors young minds as a dedicated tutor. With a solid background in entrepreneurship, Damilola leverages her technical expertise to solve complex challenges in the business world, driven by a deep commitment to innovation and the practical application of technology. Join me as I welcome Damilola Oniide to answer the panel.
Good afternoon, everyone.
How many of us are here? So before we proceed to the panel section, I would like to ask a couple of questions. How many of us are entrepreneurs here? I'll guess you answer. All right, you might have had different things online. Like, how many of us use social media and like Twitter? So you might have had things like, okay, for you to be an entrepreneur in Nigeria, you have to be mad, you have to do this. Entrepreneurship is not for the weak. No, I'm not lying. I'm not lying.
And you're thinking, okay, maybe you're just starting your business, or you just want to start, and you're seeing things like this, and you're like, oh, let me start. Let me proceed with this thing. How will this thing go? Let me able to be successful in my business when I start. And also, my second question is, how many of us are developers, or maybe are AI developers? So that's developers there. But how many of us are like very conversant? Friends in technology, like AI. Yeah, everybody knows ChatGPT. Not just ChatGPT. When ChatGPT came out, everybody was like, ChatGPT will take my job, ChatGPT will take your job. Sometimes I just be scrolling on your phone and you just see blogs. I just say blog and it's like 10 jobs. I just see 10 jobs AI will take for the end of 2024. You're scared and you just go to your phone, it's like, let me check if my own profession is that there. So now we have entrepreneurs. I go to part of our panel section. People who are successful in their business, people who have leveraged on AI, most important. People who have leveraged on AI to make their business successful, to grow their business. And also they will be talking to us about what their journey has been like, their experience, they will share their insights and the challenges they also face, so that you also become versatile. Okay, when I start my business, this is what I'm going to go through. Be able to what familiarize yourself. So following my panelists, I have 5 panelists on my list. My first panelist is Akimoyewa Oluwaseun. Akimoyewa Oluwaseun is a renowned model fashion designer with a significant influence in the fashion industry. Known for her unique designs and many style pieces, she has garnered a dedicated following of over 14,000 across her social media platforms. In 2022, Messi's exceptional contribution to the fashion industry were recognized when she received the prestigious Silver Award for the Indigenous Brand of the Year. This accolade is a testament to her hard work, dedication, and the impact she has made in the world of modest fashion. Please clap for her. One of Messi's most initiatives is her program tagged Reset. This virtual event gathered over 1,000 participants, where she taught them how to take their business seriously and achieve their goals. The success of the set underscores Messi's ability to inspire and motivate others, helping them to transform their aspirations into reality. Her practical advice on motivational talks have been instrumental in guiding many entrepreneurs towards success. Her influence on social media is substantial, where she shares her designs, insights, and personal experiences with her followers. Through her posts, she promotes the message of modesty, empowerment, and faith. Mercy's social media presence is not just about fashion, it is a platform for inspiring positive change and encouraging others to embrace modesty in a modern context. Mercy's work has not only earned her awards and recognitions, but also the respect and admiration of her peers and followers. Her contributions to the fashion industry have set new standards for modest fashion, and her innovative approach continues to influence and inspire. She's committed to pushing the boundaries of fashion while staying true to her values. In summary, Akimoyewa Mercy Oluwaseun is a trailblazer in the modest fashion industry, an inspiring mentor and passionate entrepreneur. Her achievements and initiatives have made a significant impact on the fashion world and beyond. With her unwavering faith, commitment to modesty, and passion for education, Mercy continues to inspire and lead, making a lasting difference in the lives of man. Please clap for Mercy. So the second panelist on my list, please, I would invite you to stand up as I'm calling your name or I'm doing bio. The second panelist on my list is Olaleko Enoch. Olaleko Enoch is the visionary founder and CEO of Raptor, an AI-driven trading company in the financial market. With over 3 years of experience as a trader and analyst, Olaleko has demonstrated a consistent track record of success. His innovative approach has led to the creation of Raptor's proprietary AI, X, which uses advanced machine learning to analyze market trends and execute trades efficiently. Olaleko is also a dynamic speaker, mentor, and writer with a passion for entrepreneurship. Initially trained in mechanical engineering, he pivoted to entrepreneurship to pursue his innovative ideas. Raptor is rapidly becoming a key player in tech and financial trading space, with a focus on realistic trading goals and the vision to evolve in a global venture capitalist for Africans. Please clap for Enoch. So my next panelist is Olariwaju Goodness. Olariwaju Goodness Omotolani is the visionary CEO behind Goodies Fashion Store and importation with Goodie. With a keen eye for style and affordability, Goodness has successfully established a brand name for offering beautiful and accessible unisex fashion items. She started her business with zero naira. She took several classes to earn her entrepreneurial skill before starting her business. She started her business while she was still an undergraduate. Beyond retail, she's a dedicated educator, empowering over 1,000 budding entrepreneurs to navigate the complexities of importing goods from China through her second venture. A graduate of microbiology from Obafemi Awolowo University, Goodness has seamlessly integrated her academic background with her passion for business, building a thriving enterprise from her university days. With over 6 years of hands-on experience in the importation industry, she has become a trusted name in helping startups streamline their importation processes. Her entrepreneurial journey is marked by key achievements, including the successful training of hundreds of business owners who have gone on to start their own ventures. Recognized for her contributions to her community, she has won several awards in her own town and department. Goodness leverages the power of AI to optimize and accelerate her business operations, staying ahead in the fast-paced world of fashion and importation. As a serial entrepreneur, she continues to inspire others with her innovative approach and unwavering commitment to business excellence. Please clap for Goodness. So the next panelist in my list is Abayomi Abiodun. All right. Abayomi is a seasoned AI professional and business strategist with a wealth of experience in using artificial intelligence to foster innovation and growth. With a strong background in data science and machine learning, Abayomi has successfully completed numerous projects that transform complex data sets into strategic insight. Beyond its technical expertise, Abayomi is added at applying AI to enhance business operations and achieve organizational goals. His work empowers others to leverage AI for transformative change, particularly in supporting students, entrepreneurs with their journey to success. Then next, we have one virtual panelist, AIPreneur. Sorry, what's the in charge? Can you please add our virtual panelist to Okay, so I'll be reading her bio. Akinremi Bumi is a seasoned machine learning engineer with a rich background in computer science from Obafemi Awolowo University, who has found the ecosystem of compliance a neat niche with a strong foundation in Python, Java, JavaScript, TensorFlow, PyTorch, and a suite of modern tech stack on ML ops. Bumi has led projects that have significantly optimized processes, model accuracy, and introduced innovative machine learning applications across diverse sectors from agriculture, media to advertising, showcasing a knack for improving operational efficiencies and data accuracy through advanced analytics and machine learning techniques. Bumi's contributions to the community are equally impressive. As a mentor, tutor, for learning and innovation, growing the Microsoft Learn Student Ambassadors OAU community to over 1,000 members, and leading significant events like hackathons and skill-up conferences. These efforts have not only showcased Bumi's technical prowess, but also a deep commitment to empowering others. With a portfolio that includes speaking engagements at top conferences, publications on AI ethics and ML ops, and innovative projects, Bumi stands out as a visionary in the tech space, whether it's leading groundbreaking projects, sharing knowledge, or contributing to the community growth. She's always looking for new challenges and opportunity to learn and grow. Please clap for Bumi. So I'll be starting the panel section when the panelists will be sharing their journey, their insights, and also useful tips on how to leverage on AI. So, good afternoon, our panelists. Good afternoon. So, I welcome you here because I want you to share your journey. I don't want to start anything because you are learning, you want to learn from your story, you want to learn from your journey. You also want to learn from your challenges so that they'll be able to also like know that okay, this is what you face, you'll be able to avoid that their own part of be able to maneuver their way or know how to just build their way around it. So my first question here is what benefits have you seen from using AI in your business? Can you share an example where AI has really helped you to achieve a specific goal? Basically, like any technology to be used in your business, you want your day-to-day activity, to improve productivity, and also grow your business.
Okay. The thing is, when I started my business, when clients come to me, they will tell me what they have in mind. They will tell me what they want me to sew because I'm a fashion designer. So sometimes they are trying to tell me to draw. They want to know how it will look like. Probably if they don't really have a picture representation of what they want. So later on, when AI came into the picture, I was able to use all these AI apps to just create a picture representation of what I want to create for the client. So it makes it easy. The client knows what to expect. But prior before that time, I can deliver some dresses. Maybe the person is telling me, use your creativity. So when you deliver, they'll be like, I don't like this color combination. I don't do this, I don't do that. But it has helped me to give them a pictorial representation of what I am creating for them. It might not necessarily be perfect due to the different body sizes, but they can picture what I want to deliver. Yes.
All right, good news. Can you share your
Good afternoon, everybody. So, mostly I import from China, and I've been able to use AI to communicate with my Chinese suppliers. It helps me to easily access information. It helps me with even content ideas, because these days people need to be creative in what they are posting out there to be able to drive more customers, to be able to drive more people to their business. So I think that's what I've been using AI with majorly these days.
All right. My question, I will just structure my question differently for Lalefo and Abayomi, since you guys are not entrepreneurs, you guys build applications, you guys build communities. So what are the things you think are okay? What idea did you have, or what did you think, or did you see somewhere, or maybe you thought of it yourself and say, okay, this can be of use.
Okay, thank you. First off it was a problem mindset. I saw a problem at the time, and because I'm based in trading, and in trading space, you really don't use AI to trade. You do your manual analysis and all. So I said to myself, I can't be sitting 24/7 on PC to do my job, one, and I'm not a 9 to 5 person. I love working flexibly. So what can I do to still get a better result in trading while still having my time? So the next thing is to automate the system. And then looking around, I only have one person in Nigeria that is successful in AI trading space. Just one. And you'll find this picture online. Yeah. So I said I had to sit down and do this myself. So what really made me come into this is that I saw a problem that I'm dealing with, and the next thing to do is solve it for myself. So that's what I did.
Okay, from my own experience, I think, okay, I'm a technical person. I've done quite machine learning, built some model, but I won't really talk more about that. I think the time I use AI very, very well was the time I need a social media manager. So I need someone that will be posting for me on Twitter, on known as X now, and also LinkedIn, different social media channels, right? And people that I appointed for this task, we are not really doing it the way I really want to. So I just feel like, oh, I can do this thing, but I don't really have experience doing that. I need to generate content for every post I want to post. Then I thought of, oh, can I use AI? So I started leveraging the use of AI to generate content. Oh, I want to put something on this. It's going to give me some ideas. Then try to restructure the idea. So, and I think it's quite applicable everywhere. Anything you want to do, once you just, AI can give you idea on anything. So then AI start giving me ideas on what to post on Twitter, what to post on LinkedIn, what to post on using WhatsApp, using like basically, and this make, I was able to grow a page from 0 followers to more than 1,000 followers using some of the strategies I'm getting from this.
So now we're talking about leveraging AI. AI is good, AI is good, AI is good, AI is beneficial for the business. But I don't want it to be like we're sugarcoating these things. So I will not be hiding things. What I want us to be saying with them. So my next question is this: what challenge did you face, and how did you overcome them? Maybe when you were trying to use AI, did you feel like, oh, if I use AI, my idea will not be too original. If I use AI, I may have this default or this faulty answer from AI.
Okay, actually, when I started using AI, just like the speaker said, there are ways you would use AI that anybody reading could feel like this person is using AI, because to be able to grow my page, I because there are times that I even run out of content ideas like big time, because it's more than just posting outfits. Sometimes I try to put out my real life story, talk about some things that people can relate with. So there are times that I would run out of content ideas. So I would probably use ChatGPT. Most times I use ChatGPT. I would just use a sentence at all. So what ChatGPT would give me, I'll be like, Jesus Christ. Immediately I copy and paste like this. Even Facebook will tell me, made with AI. They'll put the label there for me. I'll be like, ah. So everybody should know that I used AI. So at that time I was really frustrated. So I stopped using it. I was like, anytime I don't have content ideas, I would not use anything. So, but later on, I learned how to ask the right question. There are times that I can just put, okay, the concept I have in mind, what I want to share, I can put it in such a logical way that AI would expand it and make it more relatable for my audience. That even when I paste and I still edit myself, nobody knows it's AI, nobody can see anything. There was even a post I made and I used AI Ultra, and the post had like more than 100K views. So it's that one even went viral. I was like, something I made with AI, even the one I was trying to like struggle and do myself didn't really go viral. So that was the challenge I had starting. It was sometimes the big grammars, everything. But when I learned the right way, the right way to put the sentence to compute it, it helped me actually. Thank you. I'm biggest.
Okay, so one thing that I found quite difficult when I started using AI was the fact that it was quite complex for me. As because when I started my business, I wasn't into tech or anything digital at that time. It was just basic small business that I started at that time. So it was quite difficult for me to start up. I had to, learn to use the tools. I had to learn to, break it down. I had to learn to, make it really feel like it is what I would want to put out there. It's helped me to break down my content. Imagine me trying to create a content of okay how to know when a particular product is of original is of good quality or not, and it is already going too deep about where the material is from or where they got this from. It is already too complex. So I have to like take my time to find a way to also summarize it, because as it is, it's not human. We still have to add our own touch of human to it to make it more useful for people and for people to understand better what the business is about.
Okay. I'll be structuring you guys' questions different because I know, okay, yeah, you guys are like developers, you guys build the software. So, what challenges did you face? Like, maybe when you were trying to build a software, you're like, oh, is this invisible? Is this possible?
Yeah, I think the first challenge is self-doubt because, like I said, there's no mentor, so to say, in this space to say, okay, normally when when you want to trade forex, you see all kinds of mentors out there. When it comes to AI trading, you literally don't see any. So one of the issues that I had then was, is this going to work? Of course, I know that it's going to work. There's a drive, there's an inclination that says this is possible, but self-doubt is one. Two, dealing with the forex market itself, and then integrating an artificial intelligence system into that. The forex market itself is uncertain, so to say. So the challenge was self-doubt. I had to overcome these personal fears. At the time, I had to drop all and go all in. Yeah, that's some of the things it required at the time. And luckily for me, I was able to remotely meet someone who is doing well in this space. Although not physically, we only chat, but then I told him that I need him to teach me. But what he said is you got to figure it out on your own. Yeah. So, but through observation, a lot of sacrifice at the time. I don't work less than 12 hours a day. Yeah, working stretch. But gradually, it starts forming, and over time, everything keeps forming on, and I tried to use all this AI tool, GPT and the likes, but because it has to do with the forex market, it has to do with money. Like the speaker was saying, that there's some information that those AI systems will not give. Yeah, so it was withholding all of those real trader because I'm dealing with real market. But then I kept pushing, and over time it kept forming up, and I'm good now.
Okay, for me, I think the first challenge, like using it to as I hate for social media management, posting, and the likes. It's just like sometimes you need what specifically I do need it for is just to give me an idea on what to do, and also some technical, like based on technical background. Most of the time we build model, like most of the time we always face our model not predicting accurately. You know, most of all these ChatGPT that we're already using, they did a lot of work before it works. So, like for me, I've built quite a numbers of ML model for AI. Most of the time, some of them they not predict rightly or giving. There's something we call confusion metrics. Like we have false positive, false negative, true positive, true negative. These are things that just come together to show, okay, when I'm trying to predict someone is a male or female, or I'm trying to do something, will it not be confusing a male to a female? Just like, okay, in terms of image recognition, for example, now, AI model can easily see that, oh, this person is a female, this person is a male, but at times it can confuse male to female. That's where aspect of like what you really see in that confusion matrix, like saying, okay, the numbers of males that you can predict male and the numbers of female that you can, and I think all these things also work underneath the one we use generally, because most of the time what you are trying to get from ChatGPT is an ability to give accurate result of what you actually looking for. But most of the time, what works behind it, we face a lot of problem trying to like check on the numbers of what is going to predict rightly, the numbers of is we not going to do it rightly. I think maybe I'm just trying to like, so it's always an issue to every person working behind the scene of building AI application. But I think it's more important to prioritize on how to use it effectively than how to, when you get idea, you can receive it to meet your need. Thank you.
Yeah, so my next question would be to AIPreneur for me. So you're a machine learning engineer. Have you ever had this idea like, okay, what is the next big thing? What software can I build? What software can I contribute to help people, to help entrepreneurs leverage on, so it's going to like help them build their business, to help them become more productive?
Okay, to answer that, I think what, okay, you want me to?
No, for me, AIPreneur.
Okay.
Okay. Can you hear me? I want to know if you can hear me just before I start. Can anyone hear me? Okay, great. So thank you for the question. I think that for people like myself who are more or less at the core of building these tools, when we think of what to build, right, or how to build it, you can either look at it from the research perspective or you look at it from the implementation perspective. Let me explain. So, AI has the research areas, that is where you have world class researchers from all over the world brainstorming on the next new algorithms and the next new things or the next faster algorithms, right? And then you have the other people who are taking this research, these algorithms that are being built, and building things like ChatGPT, building things like Midjourney, like Flux, and things like that. So I think that for me, more of my work lies in research and implementation. So I'm more interested in what's going to be the next big thing. The next big thing probably may not be AI, or it may be a different part of AI. Right now, the most popular AI everybody knows is text, right? Images. There are other kind of AI, right, that you probably never heard before. So most of my work is on research and implementation, right? And when it comes to entrepreneurs, I think that it's more about making the job easier, right? So for example, I saw this post by Santiago yesterday, and it was talking about how you can design a whole website from scratch, design and deploy, like you design, you build it with Figma, right? And he mentioned this Dora AI. So I opened Figma, created a new project, and searched for the Dora AI plugin, right? And I was like, okay, I want to build a website for a community passionate about tech, community building spirit and all this kind of stuff. And it designed it, right? It gave me 4 previews. And I'm like, okay, I clicked on one, and I was thinking, okay, maybe just going to stop at the design and I'm just going to have to change stuff. And then when it generated it, right, it told me published live. That is, take this website from being just a wireframe, right, from being just a design file to being an actual website. And I thought that was crazy cool, right? I thought that was really awesome. I think for someone like me, I do AI, but I don't know how to build websites. I mean, I struggle with HTML and CSS. So I think for me that was like super quick, super easy. So even the fact that I'm not an entrepreneur, right? But I think that entrepreneurs are going to find these tools really, really easy. Yeah.
What are the challenges you face? So that's my
But to me, I don't see that as diminishing any creativity. Rather, it would help you explore more options and make your work easier and faster.
So right, I don't see it as a way of diminishing your creativity or taking your job away from you, but rather it helps you explore more options, help you see available opportunities, and how you can also make your work faster. Like it makes it very easy for you. So if you are unsure about AI or you're thinking that AI maybe is just some trend or it's not useful for you, I want you to remove that mindset and see a way in which you can imbibe and impute AI into your business, into your skill, into whatever you're doing, into your marketing. I mean, you can try to use AI for almost everything. So look for ways in which it can be so useful for what you do and you can get more results. Yes, because in business, we are majorly concerned about the results we get. Thank you. Like you said, I think use of AI is actually something that every entrepreneur should go to now because it will really help your work to be faster. And it will help you be more creative. It can give you lots of ideas of what you can do. If you're a content creator, you can just put it there, okay, I need to create content about this, new ideas about it. If you need ideas about maybe starting up a new business, it can help you know what can actually blow up faster. It gives me idea of product to sell at times. You can really, really use it for your own benefits, for your business to also go bigger.
Same question.
Same question. Okay, so for the system I've built now, what my AI does is that it gives you an advantage to build wealth over time. For example, now we are on a wealth building project onto billions of naira with a minimal amount at the moment. So as you know that as traders, emotions get in the way, indecision gets in the way that you make some decisions that can lead to capital loss. But with the system I've built, you've been able to suppress all of that and then subject that to a projecting return that we've seen over time play out with my AI system, which is Bodex. So with that, investors now have rest of mind to stake their money in place and keep it for a very long time. For example, now we're on a journey of from in 10 years' time, a million is going to return to 5 billion, yeah, in naira. So, and that is possible because of the system I've been able to build with my AI. So, one of the things that people say is that if manual traders are failing, you that are not doing AI and stuff, and now, what do you say? Like she said, have a change of mindset. And hedge fund reached out to me in US that I should come on board to be one of their traders. And when we got talking, they said that they don't even take in manual traders, not anymore. They deal with auto traders now. And this is millions of dollars investors funds in place. So have a better perspective to how things work now, especially integrating AI into what you do. Whether it comes to fund management, whether it comes to business management or marketing, whatever it is you want to do, find a way of integrating it into your business and over time it scales. That's really the thing there, scaling.
Yeah. Yeah, I think adopting AI is very, very important and necessary because that's just like people always say, AI will take our jobs, and you see people defending that word or that sentence that, oh, AI cannot take our job, or I'm here to break your heart. AI can actually take your job, and this is how it's going to take your job. Somebody adopting the use of AI will be more productive, more efficient, or more effective in anything he's doing, and it's already drawing a gap between you. Okay, now, just like I said, I'm a technical person, I'm a data analyst, do data science. I don't even know what I can call it because I do more around data, right? And now it comes to a point where I have to manage social media, and I don't have any background there. Now, instead of me to just keep looking for someone I'm going to pay to do this, at that moment, I don't really want to pay anybody. AI is actually helping me to achieve that task, making it productive and making it sound like, because nobody really knows the brain behind what is going on the media, the social page. But now AI is adding to it to make me more productive, more efficient, and making it even reach and more than someone that has experience doing social media management. So what I would just say to everyone is don't be scared to use AI. AI can actually draw the gap between your business and other person's business because it's going to make your business more productive, more effective, more efficient. Thank you.
Yeah, so I'll be handing over to AIPreneur.
Just
Yeah, so I'll repeat the question for you. So for those who are unsure about AI, what advice do you give them from your own experience?
Okay. For those who are unsure about AI, or they don't know what to do, or you're confused, I mean, I think it depends on whether you want to be a builder or if you want to be a user. So these are two different parts, but then it's possible to port from one to the other. If you Okay, so if you're interested in being an AI builder, I think that you maybe want to start upskilling yourself. You want to start starting learning how to code and all those kind of things. But then if you want to be an AI user, that is, you want to use AI in your business, in your academics, that's very possible. I think what you need to do is, first of all, like, you're here, right? Some of to go through them, try out some of them yourself, right? So it's more about how can you apply them, how to use ChatGPT, and all those kind of things. I think you might probably also want to take a course on how to prompt. I think this is really important because LLMs are only as good as you know how to use them for. So write good prompts. This is really important. And as you take their course, you're beginning to see how, oh, this is how I should word it. Oh, this is how I should do that. So that's the first thing I'll ask you to do. Then the other thing I'll ask you to do is to use other things aside ChatGPT too, right? So there are other models aside ChatGPT that are free to use. There's Gemma, Google Gemma, and all those things. But then again, it's easy for you to get lost, which is what and why. I think the most important thing is for you to get maybe one that you're comfortable with. If you want to generate images, you have Flux, you have Midjourney, you have Claude, you have all these other models. I think that it just depends. Find one tool that's suitable for you. Know what to use for what. Try to keep yourself updated. Don't be scared. There's still so many jobs that they are there that I've not even seen the break light of AI, right? So, for example, the speaker talking about AI in forex trading. I mean, this is really awesome. Maybe yours is going to be AI in business, or yours is going to be AI in agriculture, or yours is going to be AI in whatever you're doing, right? So, you're not in tech, that's fine. But then, how can you use AI or tech in whatever field you're studying or whatever you're doing? I think that's where you're going to get much value. So, for those who are thinking, okay, maybe I should actually learn how to build this AI, well, think again, because you want to be sure if that's really what you want to do, right? Or is it that you want to use AI in your field, or you actually want to build? The reason is because we can get lost in the whole hustle of trying to learn, data analytics, try to learn, but probably that's not what you really want to do, right? What you really want to do is I can actually build products that solve problems, right? That's different from learning how to actually build this AI, because the barrier of entry is very high a bit, because you need to know mathematics and all these other things. So you probably want to be super sure, if you want to go the builder part or if you want to go to the user part. Yeah.
Then I'll restructure the question to the technical people. So, what AI feature do you think should be added to your business? Do you think you need in your business that does not exist yet? Maybe something like, oh, I wish I had this, I wish there was this feature, I'll be able to implement it in my business, I'll be able to leverage on it. And you don't even know, maybe one of those technical guys can answer me. Okay, for me personally, I think when they creating, for instance, if I'm trying to like create a design using some tools I use to create a physical representation of interest. I don't know if it's possible, but I feel if there's a way that these things can be more realistic. Okay, for instance, let's assume, okay, I'm selecting a particular fabric. What it looks like in AI is totally different from what it looks like physically. I don't know if it makes sense, but when I create something, what you are seeing physically, that's you want to use. You know it very well. But seeing it in AI looks sometimes it looks too finer than what it is. I don't know if it can be more realistic. I don't know if it's possible, but that's what I think I'm looking forward to see actually. Thank you.
Okay, so because I do mainly in business and I do have a lot of inventory sometimes, and imputing this thing can be so hard. Like having to impute, okay, this design of accessory, this design of dress, putting it one by one. If there's like going to be like an app or something that can help doing that easily, because I think this is why I've not even completed my app till now. Imputing these things, I feel like those get a lot of, and of course, I'm trying to, cut costs. I don't want to pay someone to help me with my app. I want to be myself. And again, I think there should be an app that can help you that easily. Yeah, thank you.
So I'll structure the question for you. So what AI feature do you think business people are going to need in their business? Maybe when you're interacting with an entrepreneur, maybe you want to buy something from someone and you don't like the way the interaction went. Like, okay, maybe if this person had this too, it would have helped the person better.
Well, that question is taking me out of my feed. But then, for fashion designer, I think I had an idea in 2019. In 2019 or 2021. So, which is, I'm not going to share everything in total. For example, let's say you have a client far away from you, and then you need to sew for them. Okay, there's an app that, let's say there's an app, you take the picture of the person and automatically pops up the measurement of the person, the sizes, the waist, and everything. And of course, you get the measurement, you get the clothes done, and then you send it back. So the issue of based on my size, I need to add some stuff here, will be off it. And what other feature? I think for you, inventory. So in a way, I think you probably might have to look into AliExpress model. Yeah, there's what they do now. Yeah, because I make some orders from them, and their sorting process is crazy. You might have to travel down to China to see how they do it. There's a man in Nigeria that traveled down to China to see how they really make fabric. And for example, like you were saying about clothes, how to make it really look real. The thing is integration of machines. Not all clothes are humanly sewn. Yeah. So how that you can move from design to send it to a machine system that cuts the dress and then print it out as though there's no human hand involved. Of course, that's a capital intensive project. But then I think the basic part is starting with taking pictures of the person, auto-generating the measurements, and making some tweaks to designs. And I think from there, we are good. So I think yeah, thank you.
Okay, from my own, I think one of the things I would love to tell people is, most of what this model, like most this AI, they are filled with data. There was one time I was thinking of, can I build something that if anybody wants to speak, you can directly speak to your, maybe like you have a slide, it's like just like as I'm speaking, why can't I be saying something and the screen is actually doing what? I don't know when we get it. Okay. Yeah, and even if I have a slide, you can easily move from, okay, I want you to move to slide 1, or maybe like somebody is in church, especially anybody that is Christian, or a pastor is preaching and project social media guy, help me to project chapter 1 or chapter 2. Why can't the pastor just talk to the screen? I need chapter 1, I need, do you get, and make it happen. Then when I started the research, try to, is this thing feasible? I realized that most of all these things that we use online are fit with American movies, like not really, there's no really much local, just like the way she was talking about different style. I think we have low data of like the the local data. Just like as I'm speaking now, my accent may not even match what. Do you get what I'm trying to say? That there's more local data here that can support most of all these things and make it more harder to. For me, I wish there could be something I can, just like as I'm speaking, I can tell the screen, I want you to go to this and get it done for me. So I think it was an idea that is crazy of me. But I don't know even if somebody is already doing something like that. But I just feel the road that talk to my slide, the slide should move from one slide to the other. Pastor preaching or anybody just give me this particular stuff and give me so fast as possible. Not me waiting for a projector or projecting guys helping me to move from one slide to the other. What can I also add? Yeah, I think for now, that's what I could imagine. Thank you.
All right, so I'll be repeating the question just
in case. So, what AI tool does not exist yet that you think, okay, if these entrepreneurs have this tool, it will help them with their business?
Oh wow. uh that's a tough one. What tool? I think maybe the tool that everybody is looking for is if there's going to be an AI entrepreneur. An AI so that can start his own business, run his own business, that kind of thing. I don't know if it's going to exist, because I think if you're going to do that, that would be a very interesting case study. Or what do we think? Maybe we're going to have an AI entrepreneur. I know that there are AI systems that currently provide support for entrepreneurs, try to guide you, do all those things. But having an actual AI running a business as a CEO, whoa, who knows? Yeah, so that's probably my own thoughts.
It's your own past challenges, just give them insights.
Okay, what I would say is, number one, you don't just restrict yourself to, okay, I just want to ask AI a straight question. You just copy and paste it there. It would, I noticed there's a way that when I make content online, especially when I was still just doing copy and paste, there's a way it reduces your engagement and visibility. I don't know, because it will be that one level like that, maybe AI. So if you're an entrepreneur that's looking forward to grow, you want to grow rapidly, you want to create content that go viral, you want your business to have a wide reach, you can use AI to create content, but you can still also input your words. You can still, like, don't just solely depend on AI to do these things for you. As much as I feel like AI is just like an helpmate to help you, but that does not mean you should not still have your whole input inside it. So that if you are going your growth process, it won't just affect your visibility, because it can be frustrating for entrepreneurs that maybe if, for instance, you have a live following, or even if you are just starting up, you make a post and the next thing is 24 hours later, 2 likes. You would feel like you are doing something wrong, but you are not doing the right thing. Or if you're the kind of person that you get engagement and all of a sudden you don't get it anymore. So I don't know, but that's just from my own personal observation. I noticed that if you do copy and paste from maybe ChatGPT and all, and you use it online, your visibility is not always, that's what I noticed basically. Your visibility is not always as high as it should be on a normal day. So you ask logically. If I told you would have to copy and paste, there are ways you answer. You don't have to get the tag label with AI. So it increases your visibility. I think that's just one thing I've taken from my observation using AI, and I've been able to like correct. So thank you.
Okay, so for me, what happened to me recently was that I lost my Instagram page, and bulk of my orders come from Instagram. But of course, it was sad because having to start over from scratch because I've not been able to get the page back. Is the fact that I have the data of most of my buying clients, and I've been able to do this through the app I use to save the data of all of my customers. So imagine not having an app like that, I will lose most of my customers. So as an entrepreneur, you should have maybe an app. I use Bumper, by the way, to save all the data of all, even if it's not all, but at least the majority of them. So that if anything happens, maybe you even lose your phone or something, you have the data of all of your customers, maybe their IG or their contacts or their address or something. So even probably just reach out to them monthly, maybe for greetings, maybe it's New Year or something, to reach out to them. And of course, I don't know, but I know a few people that probably own a business and they do not even have like a good data of their sales. You should have the file or data of sales that come in daily to help you, improve business and to generate more sales. And again, for ads, it shouldn't be a new thing, but you should run ads as a business owner. Like, you really need it, and you can actually use AI to know the type of audience to choose, target audience for your business. Okay, I sell this is what I do. Who are the people I should target for my ads? It will really help. So, yeah, that's what I have.
Just like the same way, but let me just structure it. So, someone that is just trying to get into the technical aspects of AI, they don't start contributing to AI, don't become an engineer or a developer, or just contribute to the AI community as well.
First is know what you want to get done. That's need clarity. And you have to also define the difference between what you feel is good and what is really needed. Yeah, most of the time, not all ideas work. You have to accept that fact. And also you have to know when to call it quits. Raptor is my sixth company, my sixth company. Yeah, and that's in the space of 6 years as well. So you have to know when to say, okay, this is really not working, because there is an idea that would have worked if you did it 2 years ago. It won't work now. There are ideas that they are not falling now. Some of the ideas I was running with over the years, then they are not falling now. Especially in the tech space. Majority of us, as much as we like technology, if I should ask, who would prefer online class and physical class? Largely, every one of us will want to see physical class. And if you're someone that is looking into a tech space and you want to automate teaching and the likes, then that idea is fine, but then it's not for now. So when you know what you want, you have to define. If you have to be really sincere with yourself, if the idea you're running with is a now thing or a later thing. And don't be ashamed to close up an idea and start another one. Fail fast, move forward. That's how you do it. Don't marry any idea. Fail fast, move forward. I mean, I developed about 400 products before the working one came in. And that's in the space of 1 year. Fail fast, move on. You're gonna lose money, you're gonna lose time, but don't lose your drive, don't lose your target itself. Don't lose what you really want. That's the definition of this is what I want, regardless of what it is. Once you have that definition, whatever it takes, failing, moving forward, pivoting, go for it, and over time you'll be good. Thank you.
Okay, I think I'll just add to what you just said, because he has almost said it all. So one thing I'll just say is, as an entrepreneur or as AI person, you should always understand life in stage, and anything you are building, always try to recognize when you are living in the past. Because at times you can be living in the past, especially in this tech world. So once you can really recognize that, oh, this thing is not something that is needed, just like you said, this thing is not needed for now, or this thing is something that is something to come or something in the past. What I'm just trying to say is that try to recognize when you are actually living in the past, know what is actually right. Although it look like, the way I'm saying it look like a sugarcoating something, because most of us, before we are able to settle with something as well, we made a lot of mistakes, we tried so many things, and to me, it's still part of the journey. Even if you want to, because in one mistake or the other, you tend to learn one thing or the other that will even help you to be successful in the one that later worked. So don't really be scared of what you are building is going to fly or not. Just build. And when it fails, try another one. I think what is just important to me is your ability not to give up. Because what you think may not fly may end up flying. And what you think that may fly, because you are not God, everybody is just, this life is just risks. You see every quote everywhere, everybody's taking risks. So you may think that this thing will fly and it may not, and you may think this thing will fly and it may fly. So just try, keep trying, keep trying, keep trying, keep trying. I think that's called from my end. And also recognize when you are already living in the past. You may be doing it at the moment, and always try to recognize, am I progressing, or is this something that I need to leave for some time, or is this something that I need to, because you can actually be putting effort in the wrong direction, or you may be putting more effort in something that is not needed. So always understand that. Thank you.
Alright, well, back to AIPreneur. So, what advice would you give to people that are just starting their career in AI? Right, over to AIPreneur. People that are just starting their
I'm not sure I got the question.
What advice would you give to people that are just starting out their career in AI?
Oh, okay. Advice. Um, I would say that while you're trying to know what's going on in the whole world, you should not get lost. Um, you should also be able to distill between the hype and the real thing. Again, like I said, if you're looking to get the career, like an actual career path in AI, you're not considering yourself only as an AI user. You're considering yourself as a contributor, and that means you need to start from the very basics, painful, long, yes, but then start from the very basic and then move up to the top. So you're not starting AI today and tomorrow your LinkedIn profile you're putting AI engineer. It doesn't work that way, right? So you have to know Python, you have to know the data science, you have to know what machine learning is. Then you actually okay, where in AI do I want to specialize? So yeah, that's what I'm going to say.
Judgment for the insightful section. So my question, quick question is that I'm a creative and content writer. My question is mostly directed to this beautiful lady. Do we have any like sites? You said you prompt, you know how to ask the right questions after making some mistakes, maybe in terms of content strategy, how to plan your content in order to post. So, do you have any instances for us to know how to ask the right question, and also the sites, like the available site that is easy to access, like maybe that you use and so in order to like have that content strategy to work for you and also learn. Thank you.
Thank you for that question. Though I don't really explore too many sites. I only use ChatGPT. That's because that is what I'm used to and that is what I've been able to master. So, okay, let's take for instance, I want to create, okay, I think I made a post recently and I was telling entrepreneurs, I was just advising them on how to get engagement, how to get visibility and how to grow their followers. It's something I could just go to ChatGPT and say that, give me content on how entrepreneurs can, you get just what I just said, to get engagement and all of that. It will just give me big grammars. It will just list everything for me. But most times I'm always specific about the list I want, maybe the number of paragraphs I want. And if I want an example, I would also impute that, okay, for instance, an entrepreneur that has a page of over just 1,000 followers and has been consistent for 6 months, but you write something that, I don't know, I know it's machine, it's not emotional, but most times if you search the two, you get different results. Obviously, the second one would also be better. So that's the way I don't put too much grammar. I don't make it too straightforward that this is what I want. I'm very detailed when I'm asking AI questions. So it gives me the result I want. It works for me. So it gives me results around actually. So, and also if you really want to grow, if you want to create content as a content writer, you study trends. You get, though you don't have to jump on every trend and create content on every trend, but when you, okay, for instance, there was a day I put out a question on my page and I asked people that as an entrepreneur, what problem are you currently facing? So when I checked the comment section, I noticed a lot of persons said visibility. Okay, how do I solve that? I could actually, so I now made a post, I think yesterday or day before yesterday, that I want to actually answer those questions. I want to help entrepreneurs. So I asked them, do you want an ebook or a live section? So if you are a content person, you must also help you, as much as you are giving them that content, you must also help your audience to relate with you. So sometimes I do a live section, they can ask me questions. Most times when you do a live section too, it suggests your page. It shows that it is not a robot that is running this page. I hope you get it. Thank you.
The next question online is for Enoch. So could you please answer the question for us? For the
What's the question? How can I start trading with the license if I don't want to use it? Okay. First is these others have to say that if it's forex you are dealing with, don't be scared to lose money. All right. Forex is a business. It's not just something you plug in money and make big money. Although there's money there, no doubt. The risk there is that you're interacting with money in real time. It's not like you buy goods, you put it in stock, you're looking at your goods in form of, you're looking at your money in form of goods. Like on some people will say, I want real asset, second asset that I can see. That is not so in Forex. But then Forex is a business. There is when to enter, there is when to cut your loss, there is when to do all of that. So coming into Forex, always zero, be loss, cool. Yeah, be cool with losing. It's not a bad thing, be cool with losing. But in the premise of things is that ensure that number one is you're making more than you're losing. That's the thing. In business as well, there are times whereby you break even, there are times whereby you don't break even. It's still loss. Yeah, it's still loss. There's some others that you don't get delivered, you lose your money, right? Yeah, it's still part of the game. So be cool with losing. But when it comes to, like you said, bringing AI into the thing is, I mentioned at the time that there is no single AI that would say, this is what to do, and this is not what to do. No. What I did is I built my own system to get things done for me. So if you want to do the same, the first advantage AI you have is your brain. Yeah. Tax your brain to come up with a system that works, and then automate that system. Put it on the trial run for a considerable period of time. Keep it iterative until the learning intelligence can now stand on its own. All right. So there's no single app that will give you prediction of market scenarios and that will be accurate 90 to 90% of the time. It's not going to happen. Everybody wants to make money, and if there's an app like that, be sure that you're going to pay thousands of dollars to have access to that app. So it's either you build it yourself or leverage on what works. That's the cheapest thing. Leverage on what works. You can get a working robot system, observe, study, understand the forex market itself. Manual trading is not the same as auto trading. The strategy doesn't work together at all. So don't think you have to become a manual trader first. No. Of course, understand the pieces of manual trading, but then when you're not coming into AI trading, there is a different scenario to that. So, like I said, these are things I learned by failing. So, the only thing I'll just say is that get a working robot that is working, a working AI system that is working. Observe, learn by observation, put it to test, run it again and again, and be cool with losing. And over time, if you know what you're doing, and if you don't quit, definitely you drive a Lambo in 5 years to come. Thank you.
So, before we complete one of this final section, like our panelists to just share their maybe their social media handles or any contact details, attendees might want to reach out to you after this section.
Okay, for me on Facebook, Akinwumi Messi Oluwaseun. Then my contact 081 0644 0824. On Twitter, Airstars. Instagram, Airstars. Thank you. Every starts as if you want to spell heritage. Every start with an apostrophe S. HERRIE apostrophe S then stars.
My Instagram is Tolani Goodness _ My X is at Tolani Goodness, and my phone number 09065903809.
Okay, just reach me on IG, omalikon.enoch. From there, we can always talk.
Okay. I think I'm more active on LinkedIn. So my LinkedIn social career, my LinkedIn address is Abayomi Abiodun. You just type Abayomi Abiodun. I think you'll see my picture. Because other WhatsApp is not really convenient, and I'm not that active on Twitter just because of some reason, but I'm always on LinkedIn. So Abayomi Abiodun, if you use LinkedIn, and if you don't use it, sign up today.
End of our panel section. Thank you to our panelists for the knowledge and the insight to share with us today.
All right, thank you very much. Can you join us together for our panelists once again? Can you join us together for our panelists once again? All right. Somebody say AIPreneur. I think I noticed many of us are focusing on our phones. But I want to ask, are we jotting or like chatting? You are jotting. You say you are jotting. No, just pressing phone actually. Okay, let me start with this one. Are you chatting or you are jotting? But you're not jotting. You're not jotting. Okay, can you in one sentence summarize what the conversation was all about? In just one sentence.
So you can speak about the application, say how to use AI.
So what do you do personally?
So for me as a person, I'm a builder. So like I'm interested in building AI.
You build out.
Build that, like
Okay.
I'm interested in building AI. Not like yeah, building as an entrepreneur.
All right.
Thank you very much, and have a seat. All right, quickly, because of our time, we want to quickly rush down to our workshop session. And our speaker will be speaking with us online. I will be introducing him here. Okay. I know some of us, we are filled already from home, so we can stay for the next 5 hours. If you're enjoying the session, can you raise up your hand? I think those are the back, yeah. I thought when I was in secondary school, those are the closest to enjoy class and those are the back. Well, now, those sitting at the back are enjoying it more than those at the back. What's going on? You are enjoying the session, raise up your hand. Okay. All right. So I want to introduce our next speaker. Our speaker, his name is Amani Kanu. He's a tech advocate, career coach, and professional senior software engineer with most company. With over half a decade of experience in the tech industry, he's the founder of vibrant tech communities such as Calabar Tech Community and Decadev Alumni Network, which collectively boast over 3,000 tech professionals. He's also a mentor for Semicolon Africa and ALT School, ALT School. Additionally, he established Footprint Mentorship to support and guide job seekers in navigating their job hunt faster. As a passionate tech public speaker, he is dedicated to empowering individuals in their career journeys and helping them navigating the ever-evolving tech landscape. His mission is to inspire and mentor the next generation of tech professionals, ensuring they have the tools and knowledge to succeed in their tech career. They call me the tech evangelist. Join me as I welcome Mr. Amani Kanu. So I guess your mic is muted. Can you please unmute? Mr. Amani.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, okay, okay. Yeah, hello. Can anyone hear me now? Sorry about that. Can anyone hear me now? Is my message?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, okay. That's right. That's right. That's okay. So it's a great pleasure and honor to speak to you guys once again, and I'm really, really excited for this presentation. So I'll be taking us on leveraging AI for business success, and yeah. So I'll be going from here. My name is the person that introduced me has already said almost everything that I want to introduce about myself. I think I'm going to skip this section because it's a repetition of what he has already said. But one thing I want to add that people most time call me the tech evangelist because of what I do. I have one important question for everybody. What is your take on this? Will AI replace employees? Hello? Can anyone, I want to like have an answer to this. Will AI replace employees? Or is AI replacing employee? And do anyone have an answer to it? What is the answer?
Okay, I believe yes, AI can replace employees, and it's already replacing employees that are not able to leverage on the power that AI actually offers. That's my answer.
Yeah, so that is perfect. So AI is going to, for me, is double. AI is going to replace and AI is not going to replace. The reason being that AI is going to replace those that will not leverage AI, and AI is not going to replace those that leverage it. So if you can partner with AI in your work, AI cannot replace you. AI will make you better. AI will enhance your skills. So thank you for that wonderful answer. So first of all, let's go. What is even this AI? What is AI? You'll be hearing AI this, AI that, AI that. What is this AI all about? What is AI? So AI, artificial intelligence, is a simulation of human intelligence in machine learning, programmed to think, learn, and solve problems. So that is basically the basic definition of AI. I know there are other things that AI can do. So, what are AI capability? I'm just going to mention very few. There are so many capability of AI. So one of them is speech recognition, and the next one is problem solving. The next one is learning. AI can solve problem. AI can learn. AI can do repetitive tasks. That means if you have a task, AI can you can automate an AI to do those tasks. And AI can write. AI can write. Yeah. So my next slide is what are the key technologies in AI? You're hearing those that are doing AI. You're hearing some terminologies. So let me just break them down. One of them is machine learning (ML). You hear those that are doing AI. They will tell you, "I'm an ML engineer. I'm doing this. Machine is learning this. I'm training my machine." What is machine learning? An algorithm that enables system to learn from data and improve over time without programming. Like if we want to keep feeding it with data, it learns from it. So the next one is NLP, natural language processing. It's technology that allows machine to understand, interpret, and respond to human language. For example, we have Alexa, we have so many things. Currently, even Door said you can speak to Door. Door will respond to you. Door will know your who is talking to it and respond and open the door for you. So we have computer vision. Computer vision is the ability for of a machine to interpret and make decisions based on the visual data like images and videos. So these are just few terminologies that I have to bring to our notice. There are a lot of terminologies in AI. So why AI matters for business? Why is it why do we even need AI for business? One of them is that there's a rapid growth in AI, and most of the big companies are incorporating AI to their businesses, to their company, to their organization. So you that you are just starting, you don't want to incorporate it, you will be left behind. And if you guys should observe is that most of the platform that we use, some of them are now integrating AI. You will see this, it was this, but now it's AI enabled, AI this. Everybody is trying to plug into that the AI hype or AI capability. So another one is that AI role in driving innovation and efficiency. We all can accept this that there are some things that somebody can do, but with AI, it's going to increase the efficiency and can bring in an innovative way of doing the same thing. So another one is the importance of staying ahead in competitive world. So as a business, if you want to stay ahead of the business, AI can help you, can think ahead of you, can use the data that he has to predict things that you can do to innovate your business. So the next one, the benefit of AI for business or to a business. One of them is one, it's going to enhance your decision making with data-driven insight for better strategy. Just imagine all the data that you have been acquiring all these years, and you give it to AI. AI is going to analyze this data and give you the information on those data. There are a lot of information hidden in your data. For example, just imagine you are selling something, and you may not know that in a particular time in a year, you sell more stuff in that particular time because the data are so many, you may not have time to go through them year by year or month by month or day by day. So this AI with machine learning can help you go through those data and actually tell you that this is the particular day that you sell more and these are the things that causes those things. So for you now, you can now plan can now make decisions according to that the data, the information that you have. Another one is improve efficiency. So just imagine that AI gives you from the data that you have from your business, and you are able to get much of the information that you needed. And imagine in a particular day, you are not supposed you are not selling maybe in a month. What are you going to do to improve those things? So AI will tell you. AI is going to suggest to you, not that you is going to suggest to you what you can do to actually make the good out of those data. So it can help you to automation of repetitive tasks. So the next one is personalized customer experience. Remember, you have data of your customers and you feed them into an AI model, and the AI is able to analyze which customer pay you more, which customer is likely not to come back again. So most of these decisions, it will help you to know who and the pattern at which the people that are paying you more follow. So once you know the pattern of this, you can easily make decisions. It will help you to grow your business because you have things to hold on to. So yesterday I was in an AI event and somebody came out and said that in 2021 or so, they had 1 point bitcoins, one point something bitcoins, and he sold it at 1 million naira. By then he was so happy because it was kind of big. He bought it around when he bought it around 400 or so. So he made an extra 600 on top. So when he was saying this, everyone was like, wow, just imagine living it to today. Just imagine you have the data, the foresight that Bitcoin is going to grow up to this extent. You wouldn't have sold it out. So that is data driven. That is data driven decisions. So the next one is it's good for as a business person, AI will help to reduce the cost and optimize It will help to optimize your resources allocation and process automation. So the challenges in adopting AI. So there are some few challenges that people that have adopted AI they have seen, and you can also leverage on this on this their discovery. So one of them is that data quality and privacy. Getting the right data and making them private is one big deal in AI. So ensuring that the reliable data while protecting user is a challenge. And another one is that integrating with existing system. Most of us already have system that is currently working. So bringing in an external factor sometimes is kind of is going to shake the system. Some people are going to lose their work, the way mindset and everything. So adopting AI sometimes has to so the current system has to shift a bit. And the next one is that the skill gap. Because of bridging the skill gap with training and upscaling. So because of this new innovation, you need to be able to train your staff or train yourself to acquire the new skill that is required. You cannot just go to an AI and AI will just say, I need a business, and AI will just generate everything that you need to do. No, you have to sit down. You have to even train yourself how to even talk to AI, because AI is a human being. Just imagine, AI is not a human being that they will think for you. AI does not think for you. AI will only help you to refine your thoughts. What you garbage in, garbage out. If we all know that what you put in is what you get out. Okay, so the next one is ethical consideration. So the fairness and transparency in AI practice is also something that you should consider while adopting AI. So the strategy for successful AI implementation. So in case you want to implement AI in your business, these are things that you can do to help you implement to make it successful in your business. So one thing is that please start small. Use a pilot phase to do your AI. Even the biggest company that are building this AI, they didn't automate all their process. They look at one sector or one section of the business and try to apply AI and see if it's going to work. Not that because AI can write, you say, okay, all those that are writing, both secretary, both content creator, all of you are fired. I have AI to do all these things now. No, just take one section of the business and try to apply it and see if it's going to work for you. Yeah. So another thing is that collaboration. You need to collaborate with AI experts and technologist providers. So as a business person, most of the times you may not really have the know-how to actually optimize, to actually get the best out of this AI. So you need to partner with people that are already experts in this field. So the next one is a continuous learning. So you have, as a business person, you need to update your knowledge on AI trend and advancement so that you know the specific AI that you need in your business. Not that ChatGPT is good, yes, but not that it can solve all situations. People are now fine tuning ChatGPT for a particular sector. You can just so if you have the knowledge that somebody has already fine tuned this particular ChatGPT in this particular section, why do you want to go ahead and start brainstorming on how to do this? Just because of the trend, just go and then partner with the person and get your work done. And yeah. So another one, the major impact. Regularly just look at what AI has done to you and what you have, and is it really worth it that you are having AI in your business? Sometimes it may not. Sometimes it may. It's not that because you have an AI, everything should work 100%. It's going to help you to improve, but if you don't apply it on the right place, with the right tools or with the right person, it may not work. Just imagine I have an AI for student and I'm applying it to workers. It may not really, it may give me some few results because workers need to learn, but it will not, because it will not really give me that's what I want for workers. So doing this, measuring the return of investment and adjusting strategy will really help you to stay ahead of if it's working, and make your decision from there. So there are use cases. The use case of hello, hello,
Yeah, we can hear you now.
hello. Can anyone see hear me?
Yes, yes.
Hello, can anyone see hear me? Hello, sorry, I have some network glitches. I don't know if I'm back.
Can you hear me?
Hello, can anyone see hear me?
Yes, can you hear me? Hi, Amani. We can hear you, actually.
Okay. Hello. Okay, so sorry, I have some network glitches. So there are some use cases of AI. So I'll be taking some few sector. I'm not going to take all the sector. So for example, cases in health sector. So it can help with early disease detection. That means if we have a lot of data that will fit into AI, it can help us to detect disease early, and it can also help us with personalized treatment. It can help us to accelerate drug research. this that is all this thing has already been like there's so many companies that are into this. For example, let me example of these companies are for international we have Watson Health uses AI to analyze medical data and provide personalized treatment recommendation. And we have in Nigeria here we have Live Bank utilize AI to optimize the delivery of blood and medical supply, improving emergency response time and saving lives. So the another use case is agriculture. So in agriculture, AI can help us to AI-driven sensors. It can help us to monitor the the health of the soil, moisture level, and crop condition in real time. That's when you know how your crop is doing. And also for data decision, optimizing irrigation, fertilizer, and pest control, or automation of machineries. AI can also help us to monitor large machines, how they are performing, and also how is their health. Then also for robotic harvesters, AI can help us to identify ripe crop and have harvest them efficiently during and then reducing the labor cost. The next one is supply chain. So AI can help us to optimize the supply chain from the farm to the market. So for example of people doing this already, we have John Deere. They implement AI in precision agriculture to enhance crop management and reduce resources use. In Nigeria, we have the Hello Tractor, an agri-tech venture using AI to connect small farmers with tractor owner, improving access to mechanized farming. I have a question again. Is AI really worth the hype? Um, can I have an answer? Do anybody have an answer? Okay, so let me move on. So use case in finance, you can see that in finance, you can use AI to detect and prevent fraud. That means if you have data on how all this fraud used to happen, you can analyze it, and when once we start seeing something like that in real time, you will know that this particular transaction is a fraudulent transaction. So another one is risk management. It can help us uh, predictive analysis. That means AI can predict potential risks by analyzing historical data and market trend, helping business make more informed decisions. Then credit scoring. AI can evaluate credit worthiness more accurately by considering a broader range of data, including non-traditional resources. Supply chain optimization. AI can help logistics to, yeah. Then example, these are some companies that are already using AI to help their businesses. Betterment, and in Nigeria here we have Kuda. So AI tools for businesses. So if you're a business person, I think one of the last speaker actually mentioned some of the tools that I will also mention, because there are tools that are going to help you optimize your business, that are going to help you. So one of them is Canva. So in case you are thinking about design, you want to Canva is an AI design. Canva is design tools with AI enhancement. It helps you to design, make content, smart editing. So with AI, you can actually design things that you can use as a business for your for brand promotion with just a click. And then Zoho Analytics is an AI-powered business intelligence and analytics platform. So it will help you to, the benefit is that it simplifies data-driven decision making, uncovers actionable insight, and enhance business intelligence. The next tool is Mario. I love this tool so much. It's an AI visual space. It's in case you want to you're a business owner, you want to build a website, you don't need to write anything. Just tell the kind of website, they just ask some few questions, he will actually gives you the web page that you want, and you can change the image. So you don't need any skill to, you don't need any technical skill to be able to change to do this. In some few minutes, your website is live. So you don't need programmers to come and write some code. And there's so many of them. It's not only this one. So the next one is Notion AI. So Notion has been here, and there are a lot of things you can do with Notion. So the AI, even you can also have a website with Notion too, without writing anything. So continuation of AI tools, we have Clara Lab. Um, we have another one, Grammarly, for those that want to improve communication, clarity, ensure professional writing, and enhance brand messaging. So Grammarly is for you. We have Draft, is a chatbot that helps you to boost lead generation and enhance customer engagement and streamline sales process. So most of us are some of us are that are building website. We normally use Drafts for chatbot in case you want to do anything with chatbot. And then another one, we have the Bright AI. So the Bright AI is an AI for HR and recruitment. It streamline your hiring process, reduce time to hire, and improve talent acquisition. So I'm almost at the end. AI is not just a tool, it is a partner that empowers business to innovate, optimize, and strive in ever evolving society. Q&A. In case you have any question, you can drop it on the comment section, or the host will allow you to speak. Thank you. And
All right, thank you very much. Very, very briefly, you have a question for the facilitator? Just one question. One question. Anybody? Question? Anybody? Okay, there's no question. I think everybody gets what you explained. Thank you very much, Mr. Kanu Amani. His social media handles are on the screen, so you want to connect with him. His email, kanuamani@gmail.com, LinkedIn, Kanu Amani Kanu, and Twitter, Amani Kanu. So you can connect with him and reach out to him if you have any further questions. Thank you very much for joining us today. We are very, very grateful. All right, we are coming to the end of the event. Please share with us something. We have giveaways, and we're ready to win our giveaway. You can get it and take it away. No worry. All right, we have one more speaker, which is the last speaker for today. We will also be joining us online, and don't worry, the session is going to be very short. So we have just one more speaker, and I will also be introducing him. Do we have a speaker online already? Do we have him online already?
Yes, I think he's here.
Okay, so I can go ahead and introduce him, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, our next speaker is Adisa Naim Olaide. Adisa Naim Olaide is the CEO and founder of Techipa, a forward-thinking tech startup dedicated to simplifying online interactions. With over 5 years of experience as a full-stack developer, he possesses a strong proficiency in JavaScript, Flutter, and Python. His mission is to leverage technology to create impactful solutions that enhance people's online experiences. Join me as I welcome Adisa Naim Olaide to take us a workshop session via the virtual space. You're welcome, sir.
Hi everyone, can you hear me?
Yep, we can.
All right, good evening everyone. So my name is Adesana Im Olaide. So I'm a CEO and founder of a tech startup called Texify. So not to push or not to waste much of our time. So I will be having a workshop session with you guys on how to leverage AI as an entrepreneur. So to start with, I think I have a slide to present. So can you please put that on?
Please give us like 1 minute.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, you can see your slides, yeah? Uh, is the speaker still with us? I think we cannot hear you. Nahim, we can't hear you. We can hear you now. Yes, I think we can hear your keyboard.
Okay. All right. Can you hear me, everyone?
Yes, yes.
All right. Okay. So the topic I'll be discussing today, like I'm going to have a workshop session with you guys on how to leverage AI as a student entrepreneur. So to start with, my name is Adesana Him Olaide, CEO and founder of Texify. So I will let you know what the whole startup is all about as we move on. So we will be exploring how to practically apply AI in your entrepreneurial ventures. So can you move on to the slide? Can you move the slide next? All right, to the next page. Okay, so what is the AI? I'm very sure 90% of us here know the full meaning of AI. And AI means artificial intelligence. So, which refers to a system that mimics human intelligence. So, maybe in movie or anywhere, you will have seen something like robots. So, another question is, are robots AI or not? Well, I will say yes. All robots are AI. Why? Because robots mimic almost all human being abilities. Because majority of us nowadays thought that AI are only software, maybe like ChatGPT, Gemini, or other examples of AI we knew nowadays. So AI are anything that or any system that can mimic human intelligence. So this system can perform tasks such as learning, reasoning, problem solving, and understanding languages. They can almost do everything human being can do. So what are the key components of AI? So we have the machine learning, we have the natural language processing, NLP, we have the computer vision. So just a brief description about all these components. Machine learning. Machine learning is a branch of artificial intelligence where systems learn from data to make prediction or decision without being explicitly programmed. So the meaning of machine learning here is that, let's take for example, maybe let me give you a more realistic example. So now I'm coming up. Let's take a betting company or people that bet as an example, because betting is more popular stuff in the community nowadays. So they make bets. Maybe they only bet on a particular football club, let's say Real Madrid. You know, Real Madrid can have more than 10 matches in a session. So they calculate the write the score of the first match, maybe display 2-0, they write it down, the second match 3-0, the third match 2-0, and so on. So they write all the data, they collate all the data, they make some analysis on the data and give it to the machine learning. So the machine learning is going to make prediction and decision from the given data to predict what the upcoming match score might be. I hope you understand. So you can collect various numerous data and processes using machine learning analysis. Then the machine learning kind of AI can make prediction of what the next match score can be. So we have the natural language processing, which is the NLP. NLP is a field of AI focused on enabling machines to understand, interpret, and generate human language. So these natural language processing are the most common AI of nowadays, which are the ChatGPT, Gemini, and Co. So they are able to understand human language and interpret it and give a response that human can understand. So they understand your language, the processes, and they generate response that human being can understand. What about the computer vision component of AI? So these are the most advanced parts, most advanced components of the AI, which are the ability of an AI to see what human being can see. So a very popular example are ChatGPT Vision, the Gemini Vision. So they have the ability to read image, even read video. So ChatGPT, which is OpenAI owns ChatGPT. So OpenAI are working on a latest version of ChatGPT, which is ChatGPT O video call. So you can make video call with AI now, and AI is going to see what your eyes can see. So that's a very, very amazing example of computer vision. Is a domain of AI that enable machines to interpret and process visual information from the world, such as images and videos, in a way similar to human vision, just like you can do. So moving on, we have the application of AI. AI nowadays can be applied to anywhere, like any session. So these are just the limited one I can figure out now. So there's no niche you cannot implement AI. So we have the healthcare session. So in the healthcare, you can make a virtual doctor. So I think me and one of my guys we work on that few weeks ago. So we created a website where you can chat with AI doctor and you can even make a voice call with an AI and it's a doctor. So it's going to have little access to your healthcare information. You are going to be the one to provide that. So then it's going to give you recommendation, medical advice based on your healthcare information. So the AI assisting disease diagnosis, personalized treatment plan, and drug discovery. So we have AI in finance, although Nigerian fintech companies have not started implementing AI in their products, but there are ways where they can. So maybe any startup that are coming up in the fintech aspect, they are going to leverage on bringing in AI into the solution because fintech industry has become saturated already. We have OP, Pampi, Kuda, and the likes, online bank. So as a fintech company, like a startup, so what are you bringing in that is going to be different from what OP, Pampi has been giving us? So maybe an AI stuff. But what kind of AI? What might be AI? What can the AI be doing? So it's left to you to think and bring up a new idea because AI now is taking like is making the tech space more advanced faster. We have the automotive, such as the self-driving cars. They utilize AI for navigation, object recognition, and decision making on the road. So there are some cars that have back camera. So if you want to reverse, you are going to see what's going on at the back using the camera. And if you are to hit an obstacle, there's going to be a beep on the motor in the car telling you that an obstacle is recognized. So that is possible with the help of AI. And some might not be using AI, they might be using some hardware like sensor. So we have the customer service, which is one of the most popular application of AI. So almost all customers, online customer service platform are leveraging on AI because AI make things faster. So the main purpose of leveraging on software entirely is to make your work faster. Or the main purpose of using computer for your work is to make your work faster. So now we have AI, which make it more faster. So I have a panel session somewhere sometimes ago. So I asked a question that we have Web 2, which is the normal front end and the back end. We have Web 3, which include the blockchain technology. And I asked that, is it possible we are going to have something like Web 4? And if yes, what can it be? So someone tell me like maybe AR, the AR vision, like vision with AI intelligence. So that was amazing thinking. Like it's possible we even want to advance more, it's going to be AI because we are becoming so lazy that we don't want to do anything. We just want a bot that can do everything for us. Even if there is a bot that can cook, that can sweep, just wake up, see the world and sleep. If possible, we have a bot that can help us to see and hear and summarize everything. Yeah, everybody want that. So moving on, we have why AI matters for entrepreneur. AI can automate repetitive tasks, provide deep insight, and help personalize user experience. like I said, the major reason why people are leveraging on using computer for the business is for them to make work faster for them. So instead of manual stuff, they want to use computer to do everything automatically. So AI do much better than what ordinary computer can do. So it increases efficiency. AI can automate repetitive tasks and time-consuming tasks, allowing your team to focus on higher value activities. By streamlining operations, AI reduce manual workload and speed up process. Yeah, because let's take a look at one of the most popular AI. Let's let's take a look at AI in customer support aspect. You know, before implementing AI into your customer support system, anytime a user have a simple question, what's funny is that the question the user is asking about might be part of the facts that you display on your website. What is facts? Facts means frequently asked question. All modern websites used to have that section on their website, so where they display facts and frequently asked question, so that user can easily get answer for the question, like the most popularly asked question, without contacting anybody. So most of the questions are on the facts, but we human beings are lazy to read those facts. So we want to talk with someone, and imagine 1,000 visitors on your website per hour, and like 200 want customer support customer support agency to attend to them. That's very, very tasking, and it's not possible for you to have 200 customer support agency for a small upcoming website, like a website that hasn't grown bigger. So, and if you do not attend to this customer, to this user, they might leave. So they might think like maybe you are not serious. So that's where AI can help. You can just make AI to use the facts on your website to respond to users. So you don't need to train it much. Just copy all your facts, train it to the AI, like give it to the AI, feed it inside the AI. So the AI can have knowledge about your business facts, frequently asked question, then use it to answer any questions user want to ask. So better decision making, AI is good in making decision. Honestly, some people use AI to trade and the likes. So moving on, we have practical application, building an AI powered chatbot. There are lots of tools, no code tools that you can use to build your own chatbots. We have the mini chats, OpenAI GPT models, Microsoft Bot Framework, Dialog Flow by Google. You know, one interesting stuff is that you can use AI to build AI. That's fun, right? Yeah, you can use AI to build AI if you are smart enough. So you can just go to ChatGPT, hello ChatGPT, how can I build AI using ChatGPT OpenAI model? Then it's going to give you steps, codes, and everything you need to make it work. Then you are going to make your own AI without learning how to code. That's interesting. You can try it out and see. It's going to work because AI are trained to code, to assist in every aspect. So you can use AI to build AI, then you start using your own personalized AI. So moving on, we have a step-by-step guide on how to create an AI chatbot. First thing is you need to define the purpose of your AI. What are you trying to achieve with your AI? What do you want your AI to be doing? Is it to assist people with their orders, to answer facts and the likes? When I was maybe like 3 years ago, so I tried to build an AI that mimics a particular personality, like someone, maybe a celebrity. So I build an AI to a Telegram bot rather, using AI to mimic the personality of that person. What I mean by mimicking is that if I ask AI a question, it's going to reply like as if the person is replying. Even if I ask the AI to give voice notes to reply me in voice, the AI is going to use that person voice. Yeah, we can clock on person voice to send the video, like a picture of that person is going to send me picture of that person. If I say send more, it's going to send more because we have trained the AI with the data of that person. So you need to define the purpose. What's your purpose of building the AI? Is it to answer customer question, assist with others, the likes, etc. So you need to choose the platform where you are building your AI on. So is it Dialogflow, Microsoft Bot Framework, using ChatGPT API, Gemini API, and the latest open source model, which is Llama 3. Yeah, Llama 3 is built by Meta. Meta AI use Llama 3 model, and now it is open source. But the issue here is that Llama 3 is very, very big that you personally can host on your laptop. So you need to pay for cloud service like AWS or Microsoft Azure to host your AI on your laptop. So and that's very, very costly. So you might not be able to afford um the pricing of those cloud system. So that's why if you see the Llama 3 model from any platform, they are going to put a particular pricing on it because they are also paying to host it, despite it's an open source model. Well, if you have power, you can host it by yourself and train it and adjust it to work for your own favor. So design the conversation flow. How the conversation flow is going to look like. Maybe when a user say I, then the bot say, hello, how are you? What's your name? So you design it, you can use pen or anything, just write the dialogue flow. I reply, hello. If it provide his name, then send this, else do this, that, this. So that's a dialogue flow. Design the conversation dialogue flow. Then train your AI. Then you have to train your AI with what you want it to reply the user with. Maybe you want the AI to respond in more friendly way, use emoji, have dark sense humor, and be funny, maybe, and be professional anyhow. So you have to train your AI. And after training your AI, then you test it and deploy it on maybe AWS, your VPS, or anywhere. So moving on, we have integrating AI into an existing business process. Where can AI fit in your current operation? That's the current question. The topic of this session is how to leverage AI as a student entrepreneur. If you want to implement AI into your existing business, so where can you need to know where can AI fit in your current operation? Is it going to help in the customer support aspect or helping user to easily find the product they are looking for on your website just by giving human description? On Jumia, if you are looking for a laptop, you need to write HP G33 something and then press enter. If the name is not similar to the product they have, unfortunately, you won't be able to see the product in the list. So now, if Jumia come to ask me where can AI fit in the product, in their existing product, I will tell them that they can use AI to advance their search. So user can just come and say, I'm looking for a laptop, then describe the laptop in his own way like the best description it can give, and the AI is going to look around all the store and give out at least the similar product that might be similar to its description. So this system can perform tasks such as automating customer support, streamlining data analysis, improving user experience. Don't let me lie to you, AI can do anything you are doing, but it matters how you, maybe you know how to use it to do anything you are doing. I can assure you that there is nothing you can do right now except your normal natural stuff that AI can do. There's no job you are doing that AI can do. I can assure you. But this popular question that will AI replace human being, or will AI replace developer, or will AI replace people job? No. AI will only replace people that don't know how to use AI. So you need to know how to use AI so that AI won't replace you. If you don't know how to use AI, I'm sorry, AI will replace you very soon. So let's look at how Bing's AI. So I didn't make mention of what Bing's AI is. So like I said, I founded a startup which is called Texify. So Texify first product, the product which brought about the Texify stuff is Bing's AI. So last year before, maybe yeah, during 2022, I found one WhatsApp AI. I chatted the AI replied me, but when it reached a stage, the AI started asking me to pay 1,000 naira to continue my journey with the AI. Wow, I say wow, interesting. Like I'm just the kind of person that I don't like using other people's product like that. I believe I can build my own. Okay. So I also saw this popular WhatsApp AI. I think his name is Pi. Yeah, Pi. I chatted Pi. I find Pi boring because you know it's kind of boring. It's too friendly and likes. It suits female the most. So I find it boring. So I decide maybe yeah I can build my own. Then I start building the whole store. Then I unfortunately I was able to build the WhatsApp API. I name it Blinks AI, and the WhatsApp API is very, very interesting. We made it free during 2022, and it gains a lot of attention, more than 10,000 users. And then we decided to level it up. We implement some other feature like image generation, image recognition, video analysis. If you send video to the AI, it can summarize the whole video. Then it can convert image to PDF, listen to voice notes, summarize your audio, and also you can buy and purchase airtime on data on the Bing side. Then we made it paid, but we have free trial. But yeah, now we pause the operation because we are cooking something bigger than that, and you guys should anticipate. So let's look at Bing AI. How Bing AI always integrated into student workflow. When we build the AI, so we can see that. Wait, I'm coming now. So when we build the AI, we see that the AI is going to fit in mostly for students. So that's why we bring in more feature like, okay, what feature do students want in an AI? So we see that majority of students don't know how to convert image to PDF, especially if a lecturer give them an assignment and to snap it and send it as PDF. Majority of them don't know how to do that. So with Bing AI, you can just send your image and it's going to turn it into PDF. So moving on fast. So we have AI in marketing. Imagine you are launching a product. How can AI help you to reach the right customers? So we have to just explore it a little bit. We won't dive into it further. So we have tools like HubSpot AI tools and Facebook AI driving and targeting. You can do more research about that. So We have common pitfall and how to avoid them. First thing about first thing to avoid about AI is that you don't have to overcomplicate the AI. Overcomplicating your AI will make your AI malfunction. So if you train your AI with too much data, it won't be perfect. Yes. So you need to train it with precise data. No, as a human being self, if you know a lot of stuff, everything will just be jamming. Like if they ask you what is thermodynamics, not really saying thermodynamics, is it chemistry or physics or chemical? So you won't be precise about your response. So start simple, don't try to build a complex AI, and ignore user feedback. User feedback is very, very important when building AI so you can advance your future. So now is your turn. What question do you have? Please throw your question, then I'm here to answer. Yes, is a
I think the host is muted. Yeah, Solomon, I think you're muted.
Okay.
Okay. What's the question? I can't see it.
I think you muted again, the host.
Do you have any question online? Okay, no question. Thank you very much. We are gradually going to the end of the event. We have just one more thing. Remember I said giveaway the other time. If you are confident you are going to win at least one of the giveaways, is that some people know they need to have giveaway law. This year, in the last 4 events you attended, you won at least one giveaway. At least one. Let me know this, I will disqualify. At least one. Okay, I've settled you. All right, I want to call on Rhoda and Lola to facilitate the last session of this event, which is giveaway session. You don't like giveaway. If you don't like giveaway, tell me so I'll just close it. All the giveaway gifts you put it in my bag, please. We don't want to give away the up our hand. So all the silence initially was camouflage. All right, so Rhoda, please come up on stage. Come and anchor the giveaway session. Thank you very much. See, who clap first? Clap first. Please let me give you two. First person to clap.
Who is ready to go for it? I've not called you. I've not called you at all.
In microbiologists and the data analysts are the two tools are the good levels of selection.
Sorry. A good microbiologist, a good Microsoft President ambassador is the lie. Then the truth is A and C. Who wants to do wrong? It's correct. Please give me a round of applause. Next person. AIPreneur. We also have our panelists. So, if like you can see my phone. Okay. The sister, yes. Thank you. Okay. Is good. AIPreneur. I love tea. I am the fastest athlete in school. I was a tomboy, in brackets, no running. I'll go again. I love tea. I am the fastest athlete in school. I was a tomboy, no running. Two truths and a lie.
Sorry, the option again.
I love tea. I am the fastest athlete in school. I was a tomboy, morally. Two truths and a lie. Bumi Akere. It's going no. Tick, 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 tick.
B is a lie.
B is a lie. What is B?
The fastest athlete in school.
I am the fastest athlete in school. She's wrong. Who knows the right answer? Who knows the right answer, please? Stop. What is the right answer?
I think A.
A, what is A?
A is a lie.
A is the lie.
Yes.
Sister, what did you say is the right answer?
I said B is a lie.
What?
I said B is a lie.
B is a lie. Okay, you can say that. Sister, you said option.
A.
A is what?
I love tea.
I love tea. Who wants to give another answer? Another answer different from what they said. No one. I am the fastest athlete in school, actually. Please give my round of applause. I'll come to you. Okay, let's go for Enoch. Okay. Enoch. I was brought up in Lagos. I love speaking. I prefer iPhone over Samsung. Two truths and a lie. What is it? I was brought up in Lagos. Another one. I love speaking. I love speaking. Is the truth? Is the lie rather? You want to try?
The lie is okay.
Huh? Hey, someone already picked that
option.
The lie is C.
The lie is C. Okay. I prefer iPhone over Samsung. Is the truth? It's correct. Please give me a round of applause. So, last but not the least. Okay. Okay, it's not last. Well, we have two more. Damilola Mogaji. Okay, like you know you very well. Okay. I have a twin brother. I have 4 businesses. I love Donald Trump. Only I do. Yes, I like that. Anybody, but you must get it done. I'm not giving no bonus. No bonus. So, who is bold enough to give me the correct answer? No bonus. Okay, the first person to stand up. People are like it.
Last one, family.
Like this is like it's precious songs. Do you know my name already? My name is Rita. Okay, so what's in the line? Chorus answer. And I'll just take random. What's in the line?
I have 4 businesses.
It's right. So I said that. So the last one. Who wants to win another book? I'm not giving book this time. Goodness, Olarewaju. I got to. Oh, she's answering it. You must give me the correct answer. Correct answer. Goodness, I started my business in school. B, I love to go to parties. C, I started my business with 0 naira.
I love to go to parties is the lie.
Are you sure?
Yes. She said she started her business in school and she started with 0 naira. So I love to go to parties is the lie.
Oh, you are pretty selection. Please give her a hand. You're not clapping. Thank you. So, thank you guys for participating, and this is the end of my high school. Thank you so much. Thank you. You are not clapping. I see how many more.
All right. Okay. All right. We've come to the end of today's event. But before we go, if you are here, you are on Instagram. You're on Instagram. Okay. You're on Twitter. You're on LinkedIn. Roger, please, do we have any extra stuff? Yes. Okay. With evidence, you are here, you are following MLSAU on Twitter, LinkedIn, and Instagram. Stand up. Don't open your phone for anything. You are following MLSAU on Twitter, Instagram, and LinkedIn. I'm looking at them. Some people are pressing their phone. Hey. Confirm. That means you are not even following us. If you want to stay confirm, you are. AI evidence. Come forward. Please help me confirm yourself. All right. So everybody, bring out your phone. Open your Instagram. Follow MLSAOE. On Twitter, MLSAOE. And on LinkedIn, for those that did not have LinkedIn account, I remember Bible said something. Open today. Have you? Sign up today. So you are here, you did not have LinkedIn account before, and you signed up already. Please up there. Another giveaway. Nobody. You did not have LinkedIn account before, and you signed up today. Evidence. I like people that used to take things practical. Thank God LinkedIn will tell us when you open it. Yes. Please help me sure. All right. Is there any other giveaway idea? Okay, I think that's all. Please follow us on Instagram. And let's go and check the first follower. The first follower after the announcement. Let me check.
I can't find you.
Twitter handle MLSAOE.
On LinkedIn. Okay, that's it.
Let me check. Instagram. 8 seconds ago. 44 seconds ago. Okay. What's the first person? 2 minutes ago. All right. I think that's the first. Who is from AIPreneur? All right. Do you still have extra? You have extra? Or something? Okay. For AIPreneur. First follower on Instagram. Let me check Twitter. You can't find it here. You must find us. Is there MLSA? I think underscore. No, MLSA together. No underscore. Okay. Okay, I think I have someone. I think I have someone here. Who is St. Paul? No, let me go for the next lesson. Who is Slamcript? And what is it? All those crypto brothers. Slamcrypto, they are the one. All right. Please meet her and get something. Now let me check LinkedIn. Now, another one. First person, please everybody post. Tag MLS anywhere. So just take a picture of yourself or a quote, something about the event. Tag MLS and use hashtag AIPreneur. Basically, and any other hashtag. So let me check for the first post. WhatsApp. LinkedIn. Oh, that's true. Okay. Let me check for LinkedIn. Oh. 2 minutes ago. LinkedIn. I'm not saying anybody. You don't know the name? Microsoft Learning Students Ambassadors, OEU Community. Who is this? Oh, no one actually shouting. Check me. She even went ahead to start liking those posts and everything. So that in case you have a time, you are ahead. That is smart move. Alright. So for LinkedIn. Hey, let me check for first post. Nobody. I should check my Instagram. My own Instagram, have you? Okay, I think I have 2 people already. Oh, isn't it the speaker? Yeah, she needs to be the speaker. Check your Instagram. I don't check. I don't check. All right. We have Oluwadamilola. Then the last one, Twitter. Okay. Twitter. Such an interesting session. Attending AIPreneur. Now me go snap. Who did that? As a Martin, okay. Which kind of movement is this? All right, we had the first post on Twitter. I think that's all for now. You want to share something with us? Give us a gift for you. Scan and enjoy the gift. This event is proudly sponsored by GitHub and Women in Data Science. Then, like you all know, we have ambassador community. We have the MNSA ambassadors, Bumi Akerebe, their coordinator. Then we have Abayomi, we have a whole lot of them. They are not here today. You can also join us. Please be active. Some of you on the page, don't please be active as well today. There will be more giveaways on the page, and there will be more events coming up. So we'll be having a photo session immediately after this. Then, okay. Question. All right.
So this network organization, I don't know what can non-students join, like graduates, since you said it's student ambassador, so I think I'm just asked to, because I didn't hear about this.
Wow.
That's good.
Okay.
All right. To answer your question, I'll be calling one of our ambassadors to answer your question and just have one more thing as we call it. Can you join us together as I call him Abayomi? Abayomi was even the SY president for GDSC and is also a great ambassador.
So thanks for giving me the opportunity. To be part of student, Microsoft Student Ambassador, you have to be a student. And being a student is a different category. You can be an undergraduate, you can be a postgraduate student, maybe you are studying. Like you're currently pursuing your master's degree or BSc or doctor. So do you get what it's basically for students. So if you are not a student, you may not be eligible because the reason why you will not be eligible is the goal of Microsoft is to reach more students, like understanding their technology, promote their technology in one way or the other, like just empowering students on how to use some of their technology. Because we as a Microsoft student and ambassador, we enjoy different things like in terms of resources to learn, to build yourself, and also to empower others. So if you are not a student, there's no way. I can be here just because I'm a student, right? If I'm not a student, although I'm done now, but I've been Microsoft student and ambassador for I think close to 2 years now. So you can only be an ambassador as a student. People don't see me up to because I later became Google developer student program. That reduced my involvement in MLSA. But basically, you have to be a student. So that's it. And also, it is not limited to ambassador alone. You can be active because without you, ambassadors don't exist. If you are not a student, you can actively participate in the group. Maybe they are sharing resources, you can utilize it. You have and there is also a program called Microsoft Most Valued Professional. And what this program is all about is for recent graduates, I think, and anybody that is using, Microsoft Student and Ambassador, you don't need to be a pro before you join. But when it comes to Microsoft's Most Valued Professional, you have to demonstrate like a good knowledge of the Microsoft technology. Maybe you are a data analyst now, you've been using Excel for a while, you've been using Power BI, Power BI are for Microsoft. Do you get? Or if you are a software engineer person, you've been deploying different apps on Microsoft Azure, you've been using Microsoft database. Like basically, you are a pro, and you can demonstrate that you are good. You can also go for Microsoft Most Valued Professional without waiting to be. And one of the reasons why I also want to I'm happy that the person has interested in actually assisting anybody that wants to become a Microsoft Student Ambassador. And also, just like I said, ambassador can't succeed if there's no people. Just like now, if we just have this thought on our head that we want to host this event and nobody's coming. Do you know that it's not a success, right? If you are there and you know that you can't be ambassador again, you can work for with value professional, and if not, you can also contribute to others. If you are a YouTube person, make a video, share on the group. Oh, I use this technology. In one way or the other, you are also participating to the community. I hope I'm able to clarify that question, right? And if you want to go for masters, if you are done with undergraduate, you can also apply because people in the program, we have undergraduate, we have master's student, we have PhD student. So you can become this academic phase or academic levels of your. So once again, thanks guys for coming around. Without you, we can't call this event a success. Then thanks to our sponsors. Bumi is currently the committee manager. I think you guys have been hearing from her, right? So once again, thanks you guys, and do have enjoy the rest of the weekend, right?
Okay, so we have a refreshment for us, but beautifully enough, that's beautifully enough. The refreshment is only for registered participants. So once our picture session quickly, you can just go there. The photographer will position. Let's take good pictures quickly. And as you are going, you get your package at the entrance. Thank you very much.